All right, a very good day to you folks. Welcome to Pape Races and welcome to the Paper Mario Randomizer bi-weekly community race. We got a good one for you today, folks. Today on stream we've got JCOG, AdamX0315, MX4, and Axel SR. I'm Captain MD13, and today I am joined by Van Strummer and Rigby. How you two doing today?
Doing all right. How are you?
Fantastic, thank you so much.
I'm doing good. I'm excited for the race.
Me too. We've got some fantastic runners on air for you here today. 5 in total in this race time room. So I think I don't know what to look forward to today in this seed in particular. Last time we were on air, we had a particularly stacked Chapter 6. I think I'd like to see a bit of a change of pace. 4 and 6 were pretty stacked. I'd like to see a bit busier Chapter 1.
Chapter 1's pretty busy last seed, kind of, with the Miracle Water location.
I see. All right.
That really tripped up a lot of runners. But I do want to see like more Chapter 1 stuff, like behind the cells, maybe like back half of Chapter 1, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe something on the pit.
Yeah, I hope everyone
I was
checks
in
the
that.
pit this time.
All right, we I think are just waiting on the one. Never mind. Everybody just readied up in the race time, and we are going to get started in just a hot second here. But yes, we do thank you for joining us on this Sunday afternoon. Actually, it's kind of evening in my neck of the woods already.
Yeah, it's evening for me too. But 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
Daylight saving time, and suddenly it's pitch black at 5 p.m. That being said, let the games begin. Our starting partner today is Watt. All right, so that's immediate Chapter 5.
Yeah, that's pretty big. FP plus in that chest as well.
Who's going to cost a seed?
Yeah, let's see if we can get some nice early extra FP this time around. Next item in the early Sphere 0 is an apple. Nice little emergency heal, but not much else. And finally, we have a start piece.
That may or may not be like hard required depending on what Merlo has. I don't think Merlo had anything last seed, right?
Last time on air, Merlo did not have anything particularly noticeable. FP Plus is only 2 BP though, so pretty reasonable.
That's actually really good because you could opt to level up BP more often than not, depending how much FP pluses you find.
Ooh, we got an early P up, D down in the Toad Town shop. That's what we're talking about. We were really power starved last seed until really close to the last 90 minutes.
And we got the mailbag as well. This could be like handed in pretty early when you go check Merlo or something.
Looks like we're gonna see. Oh, looks like we got early Quizmo, Goo Mario on Ralph's shop.
Yeah, we got dirt.
Interesting for Adam to like buy the soil this early because you won't need it for a while. And early game, your coins are kind of starved, especially when we already had mailbag and Pibbly down for sale. So you kind of want to save those for potential Chapter 1 access if you need to.
Indeed. I think what might be the thought might be is that you already have Watt, so you can at least go to Chapter 5, and early Chapter 5 already has like a dozen checks. Excuse me, why is the Ultra Stone in the first 5 minutes? Since when?
Well, we're definitely not power starved this seed at all.
Nope.
I think we got a baby seed on our hands. We'll see if we get a bunch of Danger Mario badges in the first 15 minutes as well.
Well, speak of the devil, there's Power Rush in the Southern Toad Town shop with a bucket and a Power Plus badge.
Oh my goodness. What is a seed?
Let's see. There's a red berry in Chapter 1. Merlo was selling a blue berry at some point or another. Yeah, there's a lot going on here, folks. Alright, MX4 gets their start piece from Quizmo. I missed what that was in Pleasant Path Over the River.
I don't think there's anything important. I
Alright.
think I missed it too, but
Alright, so P up, D down, and Power Rush were both 1 BP. Power Plus, I don't think was 1 BP.
If it's cheap enough, even if like Power Plus is not that cheap, there's so many power options already, where it's not the end of the world.
Indeed.
Like, it's going to make a Chapter 3 play, once you find weight, really powerful, because it's even more power in its early game. And we saw, on Men4 screen, we saw that the Pleasant Path Cooper spot was a start piece. So it's
Okay.
not too crazy.
And also, Watt already best partner, 1 FP Power Shock. You love to see it.
Like, Ultra Stone this early with, like, Watt, actually crazy.
Alright, we get a letter. We've got refillable cake mix in the Koopa Village shop.
Adam just bought and checked one already, so he's preparing for chapter 4, 3, 4.
Oh, the cake mix? Yeah, that's prep for Chapter 4 for sure.
You would never know that I play this. I race every week, so.
So the Fuzzy Pete, if I'm not mistaken, is packing 22 HP, so I want to say that's Chapter 6, question mark?
22, 6, or 7, so
6
1
or
two.
7. Oh dear.
So this might be kind of one of those maybe stack up on Snowman Dolls or upgrade Sushi a bit to make the Loudpron fight more bearable.
Indeed. Looks like and with early Ultra Stone, Sushi will be able to get Tidal Wave at a reasonable hour.
Yeah. Mega Shock is also like a common strategy people use for Phase 1 and just beat up on Loudpron. So if you have like Ice Power or Snowman Dolls as well, you don't need to upgrade Sushi at all and just stick on the Watt path.
Yeah, and Watt already has been looking pretty good in terms of FP power output, so we'll see if she has any more tricks up her sleeve when we give her Ultra Rank. That being said, we do have a Wackus Bump and Fuzzy minigame in Chapter 1.
64 points.
Yeah, that's really good, like, pretty early on when there's a lot of shops you can check. Having those extra coins is really nice.
Yeah, it looks like Jcog and Axel are going to start by going to taking Watt straight to Chapter 5, and so far we haven't seen any major items in Chapter 1, just besides the letter, some star pieces, a couple of mild convenience items. And what we got? 5 HP Fuzzies. I want to say that's Chapter 3 or 4.
I think that's 3.
Alright, so Chapter 1's not looking too bad. Chapter 5, on the other hand, yeah, this could be a bit of a struggle early on, depending on if we see any more power. Yeah, what are we already packing? We're already packing Power Plus and P up, D down. There's the Ice Power badge in Koopa Village.
So that's going to be really helpful for the Loudpron fight, getting Ice Power. Ooh, Boost Portrait already. So that's pretty good.
Oh, where was that?
It was, at the Well Cove behind the bush. Jcog just picked it up, and I'm assuming Axel did too.
Okay, excellent. Ooh, so and there's Last Stand. We might be seeing a first-hour Danger Mario here.
That's incredible.
That's a heck of a start. They're not going to be starved for power this seed at all.
This beach is looking pretty solid too. We got Magical Seed 2, pretty lucky badge. Jcog electing to play the cutscene first, then hit the tree. Not a bad move. Toy Train.
Yeah, that wouldn't have disappeared, but I believe the reason he does that is if the life shroom drops and it goes away, that will not respawn and hit the tree again.
Yeah, we don't want that. Alright. Adam's going to give us another quick peek in Merlot. I'm going to focus on this one for a second. As Jcog checks the Yoshi's Island shop. Oh, hi, Parakarry. Ooh. So, Merlot's a bit of a mild question mark. We've got the Dolly at 20. At 20 star pieces. Mega Rush costs 10. So, Dolly at 20 star pieces. 20's not too bad.
Yeah, that's more than fine. Especially, like, you're probably going to get a Mega Rush anyways, considering all the power badges you're getting. Once you find Power Bounce, you're set for the rest of the seed.
Pretty much.
Debating on whether or not to sell a bunch of items for that Ruins key.
Alright, So Adam and MX4, now that they're both done with the okay. Adam and
Looks like in
MX4.
progress.
That's unfortunate. But yeah, now that they're done with their Chapter 1 sweep, they're going to head to Chapter 5. And it does seem like Chapter 5 is absolutely the place to be right now. I'm trying to think. Parakarry and Bo by themselves, they do... not Bo, sorry. Parakarry and Toy Train by themselves don't do a whole heck of a lot just yet.
Actually, with the boost portrait, you could go through Gusty Gulch and potentially Tubba's Castle, now they have Parakarry.
That's
So if
true.
you find like one key, you pretty much do the entire Tubba's Castle.
Well, Adam also picked up the cake mix to cook later, but in that Yoshi shop there was also an actual cake, so they have pretty deep access into Chapter 4 already.
Yeah, once you find Bo, you pretty much do almost every check.
Yeah. I wonder if we're going to see early Lantern Ghost as well with this equipment.
No, it's very possible. Especially with like Watt. Watt makes Lantern Ghost a much easier fight.
Alright, Sushi had, in the meantime, a letter. Alright, so that's 2 letters we know about now. Still 1 short for the Parakarry check in... Power Plus and Ice Power, both 4 FP. Ice Power might be a tough sell, but 4 BP Power Plus is really good.
That's
Completely.
that's probably the best you could hope for without the random 1 BP cost. Which is like pretty low chances it is.
Yeah, race settings are what, plus or minus about 2-ish, so
Yeah.
at a normal 6, I think. I think it's as
With like a
good as it
10% chance for it to be completely random.
Yeah, and with 1 FP Power Shock on Watt, single entity bosses should be pretty much a cakewalk. So yeah, looking good on the power department. Now we just have to see if the item placement cooperates equally.
So far, it's not looking too bad. Like, nothing crazy, but at this point, you're just 1 big item away from a huge amount of checks and progression. Like
Yeah,
Bow
like
for Toy Box or another Magical Seed for Chapter 6.
Sushi and Jade Raven for Chapter 5. Yeah, just waiting. We've got sort of the late game pieces in place. Now we just need the connector.
Yep, and we have both Axel and JCog opting to not go to Chapter 1 right now, since they both have Boost Portrait and Parakarry. They're probably going to go make the Gusty Gulch play.
Yeah, I think it would just be hilarious if somewhere along the way the weight falls on both of their laps.
That would be very huge for both of them.
5 HP Jungle Fuzzies and 5 HP Piranhas. I want to say that's like Chapter 2.
Yeah, that's 2. Jungle Fuzzies have, or Force Fuzzies have 6 HP in vanilla, so like at Chapter 3.
Did I say Jungle? I meant Forest. Oopsie!
Yeah, I did the exact same thing.
Alright, so MX4 and Adam both heading to Chapter 5 at about the same time here, so looking good. We got an early odd key from the bulb in Forest.
Really, that's pretty good. It gives you Rip Cheeto, but once you find, like, Bombet's going to really open up a lot. Well, I guess not a whole lot. You only have 5 access, but it'll open up 7 at least. But it looks like JCog and Axel, I'd say, are like in the lead just because they didn't go to Chapter 1 yet. And their early Chapter 5 is rewarding them pretty well right now.
Indeed, we got one of the best effects badges, Attack FX C in the Forest HP Plus, I believe it is.
Yeah. One of them is HP, the vanilla HP Plus, the other is vanilla FP Plus. I can never remember which is which.
I want to say the HP Plus comes first, but I'm not 100% sure.
That sounds right.
But yeah, it seems like we're definitely not going to have any problems with power this seed, and we're going to see an early danger Mario as soon as Axel and JCog, they've already been to Chapter 5. They both already have Last Stand. I don't think they've done a badge check since then, but hopefully Last Stand is cheap, as as is its cousin.
Unless like they get incredibly lucky with like that 10% random BP rule, last stand should be no more than 3. So most chances it'll be doable.
Alright, looks like Axel is going to be our first runner through the forest. We get an Maple in FP+. Not a whole lot of... Actually, I take that back. Maples are pretty good, especially this early. Especially with a 2 BP FP+.
Yeah. Like, having this much power, badges, and like getting a cheap FP plus to allow you to focus more into your BP levels to equip those badges is a really good combination.
Yeah, I think the icings on the cake here would be either multi-bounce or mega quake.
Power bounce as well.
Oh yeah, power bounce would be the big boss breaker right now.
Yeah. Like, I think there's going to be a really fast seed based on fights alone. And that's not even counting any potential, like, progression items. Like, just on power alone, it'll be a fast seed.
Oh yeah, especially since Axel and Jcog in a moment will be picking up the second Power Plus badge in the Strange Leaf Bush. Incredible. Alright, last stand is 1 BP. Yeah, last stand is 1 BP. Power Smash is 1 BP too.
Now there's absolutely no reason to not go Danger Mario as soon as you get it.
Yeah, which you need like 2 level ups, 1 in FP, 1 in BP to do so. So it'll be a little while before our runners get there, but once they do, it's just Stomp City.
Nothing a few battles in Chapter 5 won't be able to fix at this rate.
Yeah, honestly. Like, just once you get Sushi and like save the Yoshi kids, you'll at least have 1 level up from that alone, most likely. And you'll have like, depending like when you level up Watt, you'll have like Ultra Watt to Mega Shock, and make those fights easy, even at low levels.
Alright, so far, it looks like the Record Boo Ring only had a star piece. Or no, that was a mushroom, I take that back. So, yeah, Jcog's not picking that up, I don't think. Oh, I'm standing immediately corrected.
You really wanted to watch the whole cutscene, I guess.
To be fair, we are a little starved on healing items at the moment. We have a couple of FP recoveries and some offensive items, but besides the apple we saw earlier, I don't think... we found a Super Shroom as well somewhere along the way too. So the healing items are kind of coming to life here, but don't have a tremendous amount of them. Alright, Axel going to be the first runner to zip into Gusty Gulch here.
So you obviously with Parakarry go up Gusty Gulch, but do you dip Tubba's Castle in this situation?
Ooh, that's a very tough call, because Tubba's Castle has 1 or 2 checks with no keys.
Yeah, let's see. Well, you can do 1 check, but you need actually upstairs to actually get it. So basically you have 1 check in the castle itself that you could get, because you don't even have Super Boots, so you can't do the complete basement. You can just look, but don't touch. But like the far end of Gusty Gulch itself does have 2 checks, so if you're going that far, maybe you might as well just look in the castle. Because even if you can't get it right now, knowledge is power, right?
Oh, yes. But in Stanley's rush to protect Lady Bo, he had no idea Tubba Blubba was standing right behind ready to gobble him up.
I just love the intense eye contact that Mario makes while he watches him eat a boo.
Alright, what do we got over the Gulch Gap? Super Soda.
Gulch Room. Whole lot of nothing, but it looks like Axel is taking Parakarry, which I stand by this play. Like, if you're getting Parakarry this early and no other checks told you to go anywhere else, I go here.
Whoops.
Ooh, but releasing Parakarry too soon and somehow didn't get the gap. I'm actually kind of surprised. I thought Axel might have made it across.
Alright, what do we got? Ooh, that is a Honey Super. That's not too bad. That'll get you a little bit of cash, but it's not a jelly. Oh, there's the second seed.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Okay. Once you find that, you don't dip into Tubba's Castle. You know where to go.
We already have 2 berries.
Yeah, red and yellow. So that access to plus with Park Ride, you could go to where Lily is. So you pretty much could check through most of 6. Outside of the stuff you might need Lackey for, the Bubbleberry.
Yeah, we definitely also did see a blueberry on Merlot. I don't know which runners bought that. It doesn't look like Axel or Jcog bought a blueberry yet. Not that those are the logical blueberries anyway, but even still.
Axel is going for it. So, like, even if it's not in Logic right now, there's a fairly decent chance it'll be in Logic at some point, so you might as well just, like, do it while you're doing Chapter 6 all at once.
Indeed.
And just, like, save scum it, even. Oh, Axel, that's right, Axel didn't even check Merlot at all, so Axel doesn't even know about the blueberry.
Well, Axel, I think with a few start pieces in tow, is definitely going to buy one here, maybe just for insurance.
Yeah, like, so far routing-wise, like, the Axel and Jcog route that they've been going on has been really paying off for them.
I think Adam was thinking about fighting the battle here just for a few star points, but elected against it otherwise.
Oh, I think I noticed something. I don't think Jcog actually went up Gusty Gulch. I was paying attention to Axel, but...
Oh, you didn't mark the seat?
I don't know if Jcog went up there or not, because I don't see like Jcog marking the other seed.
Guess not. Ooh, that could
And that's
be
actually,
a problem.
That is actually, like, very huge in Axel's favor.
Alright, so Rich Cheeto had Tasty's Frying Pan and Ultra Shroom, Star Piece on number 4, Thunderbolt on number 5, and Super Shroom on 6. So Rich Cheeto's got basically a refund.
Oh
Not a
yeah,
whole lot else.
I saw the inventory. Jcog doesn't have the other seed, so Jcog did not continue Gusty Gulch.
Yeah, I didn't see it. What item did he bail on, though?
Magic Seed 2.
Yeah, so like, Jcog does not have 6 access, while Axel does. So this will definitely put Axel in the lead.
Oh, no, I mean, what did he grab that made him leave immediately without going a little bit further and finding that seed? Because he would have been only 1 or 2 checks away from that.
I don't think he grabbed anything, because nothing else was there. I'm pretty sure it's just the idea of going to Tubba's Castle area without any keys or any reason to do those checks probably kind of scared him off. A little bit of time, right?
We appear to have frozen. Oh, there we go, we're catching up.
And with like the odd key, there's like 6 checks in Cheeto, so I think Jcog is trying to bank on that plus Chapter 1 since you didn't go there yet.
Alright, so I don't see Jcog marking anything new, so I don't think Tasty had anything for the Frying Pan return, unfortunately.
We got MX coming up in Gusty Gulch as well. Let's see if he bails a little early or if he goes a distance and gets a seat.
Well, they are currently... Well, I guess they're doing this watching Stanley die cutscene. But I'm very interested to know if they do... I think they will.
I'm sorry, I had to laugh at that too, Van Strummer. Yeah, Blueberry's right in front of the Yellowberry gate. You can't get more convenient than that.
Yeah, so it's actually in logic from that, so...
So yeah, we can pretty much do everything that's not behind Bubbleberry. That's about it. Oh, we got an extra snowman doll in Flower Fields too. That might be good to have in our pockets for a possibly Chapter 6 or 7 scaled LP. Alright, in front of Lily's room, we got a Shrink Stomp badge. I'm sure that won't go amiss in for a Chapter 7 scaled 5 either. Although, given the power we have right... Oh, hi, Bo. Alright.
We are Bombette away from being able to clear 3. For 4, rather.
Yeah, this is surprisingly big. This is a surprisingly stacked start here. I wonder what's going to be our, like, big pain item that's going to be keeping us away from everything. Is it going to be a partner, or is it going to be, like, Palace Key or something like that?
Back starts are always a bait.
Oh, yeah. Alright, MX4 is electing to take all this extra power and just go ahead and fight Blooper nice and early.
Did he bail on the second seat as well?
Looks like it. It's not marked on their tracker.
Oh.
Oh, dear.
If Axel finds Pay Dirt, he is going to be, I think, pretty far ahead here, right?
Finds what now? Sorry?
If he finds anything good, Pater, I think he's going to be pretty far ahead, right?
Yeah, right now, it definitely seems like Axel has the advantage at the moment, because there really wasn't anything of extreme value in Chapter 1, so I think Axel's decision to just stay out of Chapter 1 for a while is definitely working out in his favor at the moment. We don't really have the best on the AoE department, though, so I'm not sure if I agree with this play to do moles. We are going to find out what Chapter 6's scale is. Hopefully it's low, because Chapter 1 is still on the table. Would you look at that?
Seems simple enough.
Yeah, that's definitely nice and relaxing to get Chapter 1 moles. Not going to do you much in the way of star points, rather, but at least it's going to be quick. Ooh, chat's saying we're stuttering a bit on air. Bear with us, chat. We're working to get that fixed for you. How much was Shell Shot? I didn't see. 5 FP, yikes. That's a pretty expense. Go on, I'm sorry.
Still hope for Squirt.
Yeah.
Worth noting, Adam is actually making the back play for Gussie Gulch, so Adam will be finding that second seed.
Alright, looks like Axel's just deciding to go ahead and burn that snowman doll on the quad moles here.
You know, I kind of like this whole, like, level 1 fight the moles, because normally you don't get much experience, but they will give some experience when you're low level as well.
Yeah,
And it wasn't, like, I guess it was kind of slow because you don't have good AoE, but it wasn't the worst thing for Axel.
yeah.
I suppose.
Axel
Axel did kind of get a big advantage for his play so far. He could afford this.
Very true. Yeah, Axel definitely has a big advantage courtesy of that early magical seed, and Adam is going all the way into Tubba Blubba's castle here.
Ooh, and rewarded for it.
Yeah, that's an interesting spot for Jade Raven.
This seed may seem like a baby seed. Oh my... Oh, that's sushi on the table.
What was on the table?
Sushi.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's behind Boots upgrade, right?
No, just behind one Tubba's key.
One Tubba's key, okay. Wow,
Mhm.
okay.
So, I wasn't sure how Adam probably... Oh, I don't know where I'm going. Probably for the upgrade block, maybe. Yeah. So, like, making the play when you can't really do Tubba's checks on paper sounds bad, but it really worked out in this scenario.
I see what you did
both
there.
Sushi and Jade Raven is. So basically, once you get like one Tubba's key, you can come here, get the things you need to beat Chapter 5, then beat it.
Something of note is that on the path to Crystalberry, we did find nice logo badge, by the way. We did find refillable lemons. So if we do find the cookbook, we might actually have an early anti-guide too.
Imagine.
Oh, and look at that! Just behind Red Gate was the Bubbleberry too.
That's the berry you pray you never need to use.
Well, it's still nice to have one in your pocket just in case. And it looks like Axel did pick one up on the way over to Crystalberry.
And I just looked at Jaycock's screen and saw the damage he was doing. He's got himself into danger, and he's doing 4 damage to jump without any boot upgrades.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Alright, Axel stopped short of using Bubbleberry and picked up Dizzy Stomp. That might be useful in case we had to fight Super... Oh, looks like we froze again. Bear with. Alright, MX4 is back in Gulch, so this is where they need to be to go pick up Magical Seed Actually, technically, if we're going by tracker position, it's Magical Seed 1, but you get the idea. I'm used to calling, like, keys by their unique numbers based on stuff that I do a lot in Metroid Prime 2 Randomizer.
Now let's see if they also decide to do what Adam did and dip Toughest Castle.
Ooh, we have gone off the air on Twitch.
Oh.
Oh, we just came back.
Okay, so M4 did come back to Gulch, get the seed, and actually is making the Toughest Castle play as well.
Yeah, I think for now, Axel... Ooh, there's First Attack in... First Attack I don't think is going to do us that much good since we've already seen the low-scaled chapters, and it looks like we could be clearing them relatively early. Not First Attack, excuse me, Bump Attack. Okay, so Tasty gave Feeling Fine as a reward for the frying pan.
You know, I always write off Feeling Fine. But there was last seed I had to do the Dizzy Koopas at low power, and you know what? Really helped.
Yeah, I've always imagined, as an observer, scenarios where badges like Money Money and Payoff might come in emergency handy in case you have, like, every single shop stacked. Or, like, all Rip Cheeto items online.
Maybe one day.
One day. That being said, Axel is going to take all this equipment here and go and pretty much full clear Chapter 4.
Honestly, it's the play, like, Axel hasn't done Chapter 1 yet, but there hasn't been a reason to. So that's pretty much given Axel a pretty good lead.
I think Axel's...
I guess the only, like, big hiccup, if you want to call it a hiccup, is Axel didn't go into Toughest Castle, so Axel doesn't know about J-Raven or Sushi. So, like, that knowledge is huge.
I think it helps that they're both in the same spot, so at least when Axel goes there, everything will be found at once. But hey, we got Lackey and the Bean.
We found Lackey,
Is that Runescape?
what else popped out of that? Oh, Cooper Shell as well.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, so...
the box is stacked. Again.
Yeah, this is a great blue station. Unfortunately, it looks like it's Chapter 6 scaled question mark for 9 HP Shy Guys?
That should be 5.
5? Okay. Axel deciding to go with the Improv and going with the Dizzy Dial. Very effective, knocks all enemies out. Meanwhile, MX4 and Adam are both sweeping flower fields at the moment. They both just got bubble berries. Alright, so that's 2 Ruins keys already, so that's a decent amount of progression in Dry Ruins as well, and if I'm not mistaken, 2 is enough for... Is 2 enough for Hammer Upgrade, or is it 3?
You need 3.
You need 3, okay. Unless you wanted to do Clippy, which we don't permit.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. 3 Runes keys and Pulse Stone. And you can see J-Car's kind of, like, confused. He doesn't know where to go. Because he didn't check the back half of Gussie Gulch.
Yeah, that's ultimately going to bite him in the backside a bit here as he makes his way over to try and resolve this.
And you're not going to want to go back all the way to through the forest just to do a couple more checks, right? You don't have the shortcut to Chapter 3 or anything at this point.
Yeah, ideally you would want that shortcut before dipping back in that direction.
It's like, I found it weird that J-Cod chose not to explore there, because, like, at that point, you didn't have any progression to tell you to go over here or something. He just assumed something might be at 1 or Rip Cheeto, and didn't really get rewarded for that play.
MX4
Right.
electing to pass up Shrink Stomp. Interesting.
Alright, chat, we're going to try to fix some of these issues we're having here. We're going to take the stream down for a quick second. We will be right back. Just hang around.
We're serious. Don't go anywhere. Alright, Axel did get a Mega Rush. Not Mega Rush, sorry, Mega Smash. Oh no, that was what Cammy spawned in Blue Station. My bad. There's another letter. That's all 3 letters.
Yep, just need Bombette to go to Unrugged and do that check.
Bomb better a way to the outpost shortcut.
All right, everyone. It also looks like we've stabilized here. So if you're still having any issues, just go ahead and refresh your stream, and everything should be good to go.
All right, thank you so much. All right, so yeah, Mega Smash, that, with all the power-up items we have, that might be a good, like, 12 HP insta-kill for a heavy enemy. Or maybe a Dino in Crystal Palace. All that being said, we still haven't seen Chapter 7 yet. Chapter 7 scale, rather.
I mean, it still could... I guess 5 is 6, right?
5
looks to be interpreted by JCog as 6, and Adam agrees.
I had him with 6, but according to Axel, it's 3. So I'm gonna guess it's 6. 2 out of 3.
Did they put anything else besides Fuzzipede?
I
don't recall.
I don't think Axel fought anything else, no.
Fuzzy Pete had 22, correct?
Yeah,
Fuzzy Pete
which
had
is
22 HP, yeah.
6 or 7, so it could be either or.
And yeah, MX4 with 4 damage already with all the power-ups is just going to go ahead and single jump on the moles here.
Which, speaking of, like, M4 has 5 marked as, like, Chapter 7.
Yeah,
So...
so... I think all 3 runners are guesstimating based on Fuzzy Pete right now. Because I don't think we've seen another fight in Chapter 5 yet.
Here, let's see, 7 and 10.
I'm sorry, who had 10 HP?
That's got to be Chapter 6, because the jungle Fuzzy had 7.
Yeah, I was about to say, usually if a heavy-duty enemy has more than 10 HP, then that's the cue that it's Chapter 7. Alright, there's a Jam and Jelly, as well as a coconut in
Oh,
Green
no.
Station.
Adam failed the runway and game overed.
Oh, by 1 pixel too, no less.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like their Adam's last save was fairly recent, though, so not the most consequential KO. MX4 is going to make the play here and use Bubbleberry to go check Lackluster.
Or at least the Lackluster. I'm not sure if they'll fight Lackluster, but at least
check Mega Smash.
I mean, you can't fight Lackluster, you don't bomb that, but...
Right.
There is. The toy box.
Alright, I see a shooting star, and that looked like a jelly super.
I think, unfortunately, JCog is stumped here. He knows he missed the check. He does not know that he needs to go into the back half of Chapter 3. He's checking bushes in Chapter 1 right now.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate at the moment.
Yeah, especially, like, where the check is, you never want to run through force a second time.
Alright, so we saw a couple of star pieces in Pink Station. Gourmet Guy had a deep focus. There's the record. Alright, well, the star pieces are nice because right now we know as far as Merlot is concerned, we might need to spend 20 star pieces on Dolly, but that's about it.
Now we have M4 headed to Toy Box as well, so I think it's safe to say that Axel's currently in the lead and M4 is probably in second place. Then Adam and JCog, kind of like in that order.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate that JCog missed out on first magical seed when on the first pass.
Which JCog's headed there now, so JCog will soon join everybody.
Mr. Zebra brought up a good point in chat. He probably forgot that he had Paracarry when he went there the first time.
Maybe. Adam, I do notice picking up Bubbleberry after deftly dodging some bees.
In most seeds, you typically don't have Boo Portrait in your first visit to the mansion, especially this early. let alone with Parkari. So it's very understandable that J-Cog might have forgotten about that possibility of going up Gussie Gulch.
Yeah. I also just noticed that if we get Miracle Water, since we know where Lackey is, that's going to be our first chapter.
Yeah.
We still need to wait because we need Super Boots as well for Chapter 6.
We do need boots? Okay.
It's
We are-
for the raising platform puzzle to get to the weather machine.
Right.
Oh, what's incredible, 38 minutes in here. We are one Tubus key away from being able to beat Chapter 5 because we know where the Jade Raven's at, and we know where Sushi's at.
Mm-hmm.
They're at Parakarry. We are Bombat away from being able to beat Chapter 3 or 4.
I don't call this on purpose, chat. I really don't.
There it is. Miracle Water. Also, I'll point out, like, in race settings, using Lackey Jumps are allowed. So if Axel really wants to go back to Chapter 3 and Lackey Jump to get Sushi, and then I'll give you Chapter 5 beatable. But, like, Axel doesn't know Sushi's there, right? So that'd be something for, like, M4 to do once they find Lackey.
Right.
Or if they have found Lackey, but if they decide to. Which I'd probably rather wait till you do more of Chapter 3, but that option is there.
Alright, so J-Cog is now about to cross Gusty Gulch Gap here and is going to get Magical Seed 1 and probably be really annoyed.
I hope he dips the castle as well. At this point for him, it'll be a quadruple dip if he doesn't get lucky and find all the keys before he comes back for the Chapter 5 item. Yeah.
Okay, there's a term I like to use for this scenario, and it's called Cetus Frius. Bombet was in Green Station chest.
Wow.
You've heard Yeetus Deletus? How about Cetus Frius?
This toy box is loaded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Bombet's a huge that's Chapter 4 completion.
Yep.
Like, as much power's been, like, thrown into us, the runners aren't exactly leveled up yet to take advantage of all these badges. So, like, Axel could do all the checks now and come back for 4 later. It doesn't hurt that much, really, because Chapter 4 is easy to get to. Because you also have, like, 6, a very weak chapter, almost available to you once you get Super Boots. And Bombay opens up Desert with Parkari. So there's a lot of things you can do if you don't want to do 4 right away.
Yeah, and I know MX4 definitely leveled up earlier off a couple of fights. Axel will see what he decides to do about this. It looks like Adam is doing some partial Rip Cheeto checks. Did at least get the frying pan and the Ultra Shroom, so at least get the refund. Alright, and now J-Cog's heading to Chapter 6. That will net him bow and a couple of other goodies as well.
Ooh. Are we going to see Lantern Ghost from Axel? Thinking about it.
He's very much thinking about it.
Seeing what badges are...
Ooh, Dizzy Stomp costs 4 FP. That's going to be tough.
Well, like, if you Power Shock Lantern Ghost, it's not a big of a deal.
Very true. Because Lantern Ghost is...
That'd be, like, the way to go.
Ooh, Axel's going to try and improvise with Shrink Stomp here. This is not a bad idea. Because, yeah, Shrink Stomp cuts attack in half if it goes off, so that's pretty good.
It's very interesting, because I think... if it works, it's probably fine. Because Mario himself isn't exactly strong in this state.
Ooh, I think Axel overdid it on the smack. That was 3 hits, not 2.
Yeah. I guess it is probably better to be safe, because, like, if Axel undershot it, it'd be off in a worse spot. But with, like, PFD down on, if Axel doesn't get the shrink off, it's going to take some damage.
Yeah. It looks like Axel's doing 3 hits intentionally here.
So I think Power Shocking might have been the play.
Yeah, it doesn't look like Shrink Stomp is cooperating right now. Ooh, yeah, that did 4 damage. That stung. Yeah, the Shrink Stomp is just not going off. And unfortunately, with Bo out of commission for another turn, no way of dealing effective damage this time around. Ow!
Yeah, that hurt.
I
hope
fairly...
Axel saved in Red Station before attempting that.
I think he did, so I think he's okay. Well, if we see an in-game time less than 35 minutes... Okay, yeah, no,
Okay.
saved in... Yeah, saved in Red Station. He's fine.
Oh, that's Blue Station.
Oh, yeah. That's actually going to
That's
send him
actually
back 10
yikes.
minutes.
Oof.
With that, I think MX4 just pulled ahead a little bit here.
Yeah.
For that matter, Adam's not too far behind either.
He's got to do this Shy Guy fight, which was not exactly fast the first time either.
With how stacked Toy Box is, Axel pretty much just pull through it again.
Unfortunately. Oh
Oh,
no!
M4 just took it. Oh no, wait. M4 just came over too!
Wow, this
Oh, no.
this toy box is claiming victims left and right here. You know, it is stacked, but you better fight for it.
We're 44 minutes in, and 3 of our runners got a game over.
Oh no! And you know what's worse for MX4? That is a warp to start.
Oh no.
Has he not saved the entire seed? Have they not saved the
They
entire
have not. They have not saved the entire seed. That is a huge. That is a huge. File that under hard oops.
I would love to see them recover, and they know where all the important items are at, but what do you do?
Yeah, that's a very tough call. Well, we'll see. We'll see if MX4 decides to tough it out. So, that being said, they are continuing to play and hang in there, so major props for resiliency on that front.
And brutal toy box.
Yeah.
I
Crazy
feel
thing
so
about
bad for them.
it's not even Chapter 7 scaled toy box either.
Yeah, it's because when M4 took that like spring back, you're pretty much praying to the RNG gods that you don't get first struck by the Sky Guy, which did happen.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. Like, typically you do ping station clips to avoid that, so I'm surprised. I'm pretty sure that's allowed in race settings, so I'm surprised M4 didn't attempt that. Especially being like 4 HP.
Yeah, in Axel's case, unfortunately, because that last attack from Lantern Ghost did 6 damage at 6 HP, Last Stand wasn't going to save him.
Oh, true. Probably why Axel was like more confident in Lantern Ghost.
Yeah, this seed has been all kinds of yikes. And J-Cog's just now getting into Toy Box now as well, so everybody's pretty much gathering around here, catching up. Yeah, it's really interesting. The seed seems actually pretty straightforward, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, there's really been no curveballs. Like, I don't know, like, if our runners will make the play to beat. Like, it's still Chapter 5 scale. General Guide will be hard without proper tools, so I would just wait and come back.
Right.
But after this, I think, like, Desert would be the play to go.
Desert seems
then-
like a really good idea right now.
And then Desert might lead to, like, either Chapter 7 or Chapter 1.
This chapter 4 is definitely the seed that I least like to see scaled up. I would rather it be scaled down or vanilla, just because of General Guy.
Yeah, the General Guide, not only is General Guide pack a punch, and it's a long fight, is what really makes General Guide a bit of a pain in the backside.
Yeah, it's why I would consider just wait till you get Danger Mario, then come back. Toy Box is not out of the way at all. It's definitely like probably one of the chapters next to 6 that is pretty easy to just come back whenever you feel like it.
Alright, So Adam is getting things dealt with in Pink Station at the moment. Jcog is picking up Lackluster, Bean, Cooper Shell, all that good stuff. Adam noticing he's got an Ultra Shroom in his pocket just in case.
We haven't been offered any life shrooms yet, have we?
We have not been offered a single life shroom. Not in a shop, not in a drop, nowhere. I was saying earlier that it didn't seem like healing items were a priority this time around in the drops. Because, yeah, we only had a small handful of healing items up to this point. We did have that jelly, that honey super, rather, from Gusty Gulch. That could actually really come in handy here. Yeah, it looks like we're unfortunately also having to burn our offensive items early here because of how stacked this toy box is.
Yeah, with finding ice power in Chapter 1, like, you don't need to, like, hold on to Snowman Stalls as much or as many of them. So it does give you something.
And thanks to the Blue Station fights, Jcog did just get a level up here and has boosted BP to 6.
He's 1 level away from going danger.
Yep. I've been noticing like a lot of Fright Jar usage. So like Jcog probably has advantage in level ups.
Yeah, he definitely yeah, that's what's been really giving runners level ups where possible. Unfortunately, MX4's level up from earlier got tossed during after the KO.
And Axel just leveled up himself, so he's went the BP route. Since FP Plus is kind of like holding you still for now.
Yeah, FP Plus is holding still. Power Plus being 4 BP, you definitely want the extra for that. But I think with the equipment, save the Power Pluses until you go danger. Because yeah, both Power Pluses were free today, thankfully.
Yeah, like I'm thinking like how strong you'll be, like everybody will be with Danger Mario. Because like what Power Plus and Last Stand are 1 BP each, right?
Power Rush and Last Stand are both 1 BP, yes.
So once they go Danger Mario, and I'm assuming they'll level up like BP for it, they could equip both Power Pluses as well, I think.
Yeah, so, and with P up D down being 1 as well with Power Rush, that's basically +5 total power. So that would put Jump and Hammer up to 6. 6 and 7 respectively.
And we're not even counting any upgrades they'll get for their boots.
Right.
Like, the power spike is going to be massive once our runners level up one more time.
Yeah, I think what our runners would like to see beyond this point is maybe the other 2 FP Plus badges, since they are dirt cheap today by comparison to... Whoops! Axel just went out of bounds.
Axel's having a little bit of trouble with Pink Station Clip.
Yeah, I think might not be angling up enough.
Yeah. Like, I like walking into the wall a little bit.
There we go.
Just to, like, guarantee it.
Alright, Adam is just wrapping up Pink Station.
He's going to pass right by Jcog on his way out.
Yeah, a bit of a high five here.
Hey.
Yeah, those deaths earlier really did kind of equalize things, because suddenly Jcog, Adam, and Axel are all pretty much in the same territory.
Yeah, everyone's in Pink Station right now. I wonder if Axel's going to, like, go back for the Legend Ghost play. I don't think so after that experience.
Yeah, I have a feeling that spooked Axel a little bit here.
And that may also be, I'm going to guess he's just going to do the checks and probably not go play General Guy at this point.
Yeah, I doubt it. Because right now we don't really have the best... I think what would really make General Guy free is if we can get Mega Shock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, they could use upgrade block in Red Station.
Yeah, and I'm
I don't
pretty
know if
sure...
anyone's upgraded Watt yet.
I know I've seen somebody upgrade Watt at some point, but it might have been MX4.
It could have been as well. Because I know Adam went out of his way to do the upgrade block in Toa's Castle.
Right. That's right. It was Adam who upgraded Watt.
But yeah, I would definitely come back at Danger Mario for General Guy.
I think Axel probably grabs that. I'm assuming he checked the back shop, so he knows that the soil's in there. So he's ready to beat his first chapter.
We still need to wait for Sewer Roots.
Yes. Oh.
Got a Fright Jar dink on a Shy Guy. This is why Fright Jar sucks.
Yeah, at least one Shy Guy. With one Shy Guy, it's not the worst in the universe. You know, especially with this power output, you know, we can at least get a Shy Guy down in one turn.
Yeah, it's some experience. It's not that bad.
Yeah, I think if I were running this, I mean, this is just as an observer and not having a lot of any experience in Paper Mario Rando as a runner yet. But I think if it were up to me, I would try to keep my HP as close to 10 as long as possible. But that's just me. Just because I don't play defensively and I don't mind taking a couple of hits if it saves time.
Yeah, I understand that play. Like, if I was in the seat, I probably played similarly to how Axel's playing, except I would not have fought Lantern Ghost without, like, the power for it. Knowing that I probably wasn't going to do General Guy anyways. So I was going to come back to Chapter 4 regardless.
Was there anything important to the left before Lantern Guy?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but Axel's coming back, so... And not saving.
Probably just getting the, might just be getting the upgrade block.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Because, yeah, the upgrade block is in this room.
Because if Axel was playing another Lantern Ghost play, I'm sure he would have at least saved.
That Pyro guy is just creeping. I was like, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, this is absolutely the upgrade block. Question is, what's Axel? Axel hasn't upgraded anybody.
Yeah, well, that's a good play. Especially if we're going to make a Chapter 4 play soon. Or for General Guy. Which might be now, because Axel's in... Oh no, I guess Axel's probably going to check the rest of Red Station first.
We could really do with a 1 FP turbocharge. Watt's already been pretty good so far.
I think Axel's probably going to attempt General Guy. It'll be really bad if it dies again, though. And there's no live stream, so you don't really have any safety if things go wrong.
Yeah, we've got, like... I think, like I said before, I think that Honey Super, Honey Super is probably gonna get its mileage worth, assuming Axel didn't sell it while we weren't looking.
There's a Repel Joe.
But you know, Koopa or...
Yeah, as much as we'd love that Repel Joe, we're missing some tools for that.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got one more. Is he checking his... Are you gonna take a shot at?
I hope not for Axel's case. I really don't like this potential. Okay, good.
Oh,
yeah, Axel's getting out of here. It's like, nope, I'll see you later.
That's definitely a smart play. You could get by normally if you could beat the Shy Guy stacks in at least one of the Shy Guy stacks in like one turn and then power start the other. You could get away with it, but you can't really until you get Danger Mario. Not yet, at least.
What's next for Axel?
I'm thinking Chapter 2. I think Desert is a really good place to be right now, because you can do just about everything there in Mount Rugged and in Desert, besides just short of entering the ruins, pretty much.
That is Very, very good call. Yeah. I don't think there's any checks besides actually getting in there. Oh, he's...
Axel's
that's
not
right.
in chapter 1 yet.
Yeah, unfortunately, Axel's not going to get any farther than everybody else at Chapter 1 since no sign of Cooper. Although that being said, I don't think we've seen anybody turning Cooper's shell yet.
They're not.
Because that's been in our pocket for the last better part of 30 minutes now, I want to say.
I think this chapter 1 play would put J-Cog in the lead, though, because J-Cog knows what's in chapter 1, so J-Cog's next order of business would be chapter 2. There's nowhere else for J-Cog to go.
I think the only exception would be if Cooper is vanilla.
Yeah, like if Cooper has something good, that'd be like actual saving grace. But right now, I think this puts J-Cog back in the lead.
Indeed. Oh, Adam's fighting Lantern Ghost.
Let's see if he fares a little better.
Well,
Oh, he's going for the stun.
oh, Power Shock is... Oh, J-Cog's going straight for General Guy.
Alright, so it looks like Adam didn't equip P up, D down, though. Only took 3 damage from the, 3 damage from the, light burst.
Okay. I like the stopwatch as a backup for a Power Shock dink.
Especially considering that Watt's currently stunned. Yeah, this is a great backup plan.
And I could try Power Shock again.
Jaycog's going for it.
I think he power shocked the lantern, though.
Misclick. Not punished yet, but you hate to see it.
Okay, so J-Cog deliberately went into Last Stand there. And is turbocharged as well. I didn't see turbocharge or Mega Shock's cost, but I do know that Adam did upgrade Watt to Ultra. Let me see. Turbocharge is 1, Mega Shock is 6. So Mega Shock might be a bit of a Mega Shock's a tough sell outright.
Yeah, he's gonna have the Jaycog's gonna have the power to take out each of these stacks and then stun the other one because we already know Power Shock or the stun move's cheap. I don't know if he's gonna have the output to be able to take out General Guy.
I think.
Like, Danger Manip is very easy in General Guy because you just take hits from the first Shy Guy phase, and once you get to 5 HP, you don't take any damage at all. So with Power Plus, whatever, Power Rush, Power Plus, Turbocharge, all that together, just like a lot.
I think Jaycog's current power output is, without Turbocharge, I'm pretty sure it's just Power Rush and P up, D down. That's about it. It might be Power Plus and not P up, D down, because I'm fairly...
Oh yeah, last time was fine.
Yeah, I think we saw a damage dodge badge as well somewhere along the line, but damage dodge was 4 BP, so that's probably not getting used.
Like, I can see it getting used for Junior for Peril Manip, like Chapter 8 Junior, but I don't think it's needed too much.
Adam really needs the stun here, but doesn't get it.
I actually have really bad luck with his Power Shocks.
And yep, Adam's decided to bite the bullet here and eat one of the Super Shrooms. Unfortunate. I wonder if eating the Volt Shroom might not be a bad idea in this scenario. Just to get a little chip damage while you're waiting for Watt to power back up. Good grief. That 5 damage, though, from Lantern Ghost, that's just unpleasant. Although I think Lantern Ghost is going to blow out the light this turn. So I think Adam's got this now.
Yep, as long as like you didn't like miss that Shroom or Lantern, which is easier said than done because it is kind of dark. So if you miss your timing and just get one hit in, you're just dead. But I don't got it. Nothing to worry about.
I want to say Jaycog's okay now because blocking the bomb only did 1 damage and the light's gone now. So yeah, Jaycog's got this General Guy fight next turn. And with that, J-Cog is going to draw first blood here. Despite a very late arrival into Chapter 6 due to missing Magical Seed 1 in Gusty Gulch.
It depends what Axel does next, right? Because if Axel does come back with like more BP and powered badges equipped, Axel will probably have a faster General Guy fight. So depending how that goes, Axel might be able to pull back in the lead. Because I think Axel's going Chapter 2 now.
It's a safe bet. That being said, J-Cog's going to get an extra handful of items off of Ralph's shop on this pass too, and I would wager Chapter 2 is next stop on his list as well, since he's already been to Chapter 1.
Yeah, so I think J-Cog is in the lead, but like it's not as much as it may look like. Axel could make that time up for being strong for General Guy.
Yeah, and I think J-Cog's only leveled up once, so isn't in a position to go danger yet. But yeah, that's our first end of chapter screen at the 1 hour and 4 minute mark, courtesy of a really high, not a really high scale, but a high scaled toy box.
I'm going to take the shot and go for it too.
Definitely peeking the badges. Has last stand armed, is thinking about what to spend those last 2 BP on. Ooh, thinking about using Mega Smash. It's only 3 FP, not the worst Mega Smash out there. Actually, that's a really good Mega Smash.
Understandable, Axel, understandable. Axel just found the weight.
Yeah, let's go get a power upgrade, shall we?
Yeah,
I'd personally wait, because I don't think it'd do any fighting in desert anyways. Like, you don't need that extra power.
I think the other thing about getting Super Boots is also getting a few extra start pieces, because I'm sure, as low on the priority list as it is at this point, runners are probably thinking about the Dolly at 20.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But I think Axel, after taking that KO to Lantern Ghost earlier, is definitely thinking about trying to go for some passive power increases for now. Alright, did Ralph have anything else of note that we should be aware of? Doesn't look like it.
What is still chilling in there?
Ooh, Fortress Key.
Our first Cooper Brothers Fortress small key of the day. We need all of those, too.
Yeah. It's not immediately helpful, especially you don't have Cooper, so you can't, like, dip into the fortress or anything, but it's nice to know that's there.
Oh, and as Chad points out, the Super Boots from the weight would also give you Chapter 6, so that would give Axel a Star Spirit, and by extension, that Cooper Brothers Fortress key off Ralph.
I'm unsure where J-Cog is going now.
And Chad asks, how often has something appeared unshuffled? Vanilla items are not the most common out there. It can happen, but it is possible. It's the randomizer might place something in its vanilla location. If it does, it's hilarious. I've seen a vanilla paracarry from somebody before.
J-Cog didn't get the weight or anything, right?
J-Cog did not get the weight.
So,
he's going to Lackey Jump for sushi, I bet.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's... Yeah, I can see that. I think J-Cog wants to beat 5 as well.
Yeah, 5 is pretty high scaled too, so I think in his mind hammering out, because I think we brought this up a couple of weeks ago, but J-Cog does prefer the more combat-heavy scenarios. And Chapter 6 scaled 5 does feel like definitely one of those cases.
Are we crazy? Did he get the weight? Did he just not mark it?
Maybe he didn't mark it.
Yeah, I guess.
No?
No,
never mind.
I was like, I was thinking, because you get bump bed in the toy box, so like you would have, and J-Cog just stayed there and completed it, so I would not have seen him get to Chapter 2 at all, unless I'm like extremely blind.
Yeah, J-Cog is going to at least check the record real quick. And this is a coconut.
Yeah.
Well, there's D up, P down. No thanks. Although on the flip side, since we have turned in Boo's portrait, we can check the shop here, which, you know, We've already seen some good shops so far. Let's see if this one delivers on top. We got Repel Gels, a KBF small key, and the Water Stone.
It's a pretty okay shop.
Oh, actually, if considering that you have 6 completion now, you could beat 6, go hand in Waterstone, then Hornstroom out. And that'd be like the optimal routing for that. And then you could continue your chapter 2 excursion.
Another coconut.
Boozer hoarding all the coconuts today.
Guess so. Alright, MX4 is back in Toy Box now and really wants that Ruins key.
Not a whole lot in the mansion for Axel. Oh!
Oh no! Adam took a KO to General Guy right in time for a commercial break. Insert the "will be right back" meme. Da da dum 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 da.
Jaycog doing what Jaycog does best, cheating. Oh, there's a castle key.
Okay, now we don't have to lackey jump for sushi.
But Axel just...
Unfortunately, Axel
doesn't want to make that play just yet.
Yeah, I don't think Axel's been to Tubble Bulbous Castle right now.
Nope. Axel doesn't even know about J-Raven or Sushi yet.
Right.
Now, that being said, it looks like Adam is saved very recently, so it doesn't look like that death was particularly punishing. Because it looks like he's back in the room right before General Guy.
So we got Jaycog heading to beat 5, looks like. We got Axel heading to do some desert checks. Adam fighting General Guy for a second time here, and MX chugging along.
You know what's funny is that Jaycog doesn't realize this yet, but this is actually already in logic, courtesy of that TBC key in the mansion.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, that's actually a good point. That's actually kind of funny.
It looks like Jaycog is electing to hold off on saving the Yoshis.
Oh, probably wants to upgrade first. Like, upgrade Bomb Bat for Power Bomb so you get, like, better AoE.
Yeah, I think he was thinking about Sushi, but elected against it. Parakarry, I think you're seeing double. I'm sorry, no, Mario, I think you're seeing double.
Parakarry gives us, I guess, a mystery.
Well, it's always a mystery in Rando. To be fair.
Yeah. Just a can of soda this time.
It's funny you say that. I'm drinking a can of soda right now.
It should hydrate. That's a reminder to you as well, chat. Hydrate. And Rigby as well.
Judging by the amount of FP that suddenly went down from 15 to 8, Powerbomb is probably super expensive.
Yeah, 7 sounds alright. But like with 15 FP, you get 2 uses out of it, which it's workable.
Yeah, for now.
And Jaggar's going to level up probably on the future Piranha fight.
Oh, definitely. Oh, I didn't see what the bulb had in Desert. I'll check the Twitch playback. Oh, I think I went too far ahead in the Twitch playback. Oopsie. And yeah, Adam putting that Mega Shock to work here and stunning both Shy Guy stacks, trying to preserve a little bit of HP and items. There's the cookbook in Mount Rugged. And given what we know, we have access to Cake Mix and Lemon, so that Anti-Guy is in play.
And with Axel, so far, the only person who hasn't really beaten Toy Box or went for it, but backtracking Toy Box is already in Axel's mind, so taking that a few extra steps for anti-guy wouldn't even be that bad, especially with how strong you are, or will be.
Yeah, the seat gave you those power items, and it expects you to put them to work here for that Chapter 4 completion. Alright, Jaycog is now going to go ahead and rescue Yoshi here.
Oh, okay. So Axel has the red key. Okay. As chat pointed out.
Oh, where did that... oh, the
I
bulb
think-
had red key.
yeah.
Okay.
I think it was the bulb, so...
Well,
not unusual, but-
unfortunately, it's looking good for my theory earlier that we might be having a Palace Key Casino. As we call it in Majora's Mask Randomizer.
Oh, brilliant. These, like, straightforward seeds always end in, like, Last Fortress Key, Palace Key, something of the sort in some random location, and you have, like, 3 chapters unchecked to look for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Adam, it looks like, had to burn that Ultra Shroom there in order to stay in one piece against this general guy. But the bulb is now out of commission, so that should reduce the amount of damage. Right, Last Stand hasn't kicked in yet. Oh no, Adam is out of heals.
You'd been better off not blocking the first attack.
Yeah.
He's gonna try and Mega Smash his way through this, but only has enough HP for 1 block. Actually, Adam's got this. Yeah,
Using a regular hammer.
Did Adam just misclick? Oh no!
Yep. Oh,
Oh, this is gonna be painful for all the wrong reasons.
Zebra saying also that the bulb had the red key.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So, I don't know if Adam knows this or whatever, but I think I mentioned earlier, to get danger on general guys really easy, just in phase 1, just make sure you just get hit a bunch of times, and you'll be at 5 HP and won't take any further damage, because last time won't be in. So it'll be easier for Adam to Mega Shock and hammer his way through the fight from there.
Yeah, Mega Smash, definitely the right badge for this scenario, but just unfortunate that Adam picked the wrong one there. Alright, Axel in the meantime has found the Mega Jump badge in Desert. It has upgraded Bombette as well. I believe this is an Ultra Bombette now. No, it's Super, never mind. That's right, Jaycog already has Super Bombette. Alright, MX4 is heading back in the direction of Lantern Ghost again. Well, we find a Defend Plus in the desert as well. That, you know, if we can get a low BP Defend Plus, you know, on the off chance that's a thing, maybe that can help out.
Okay.
Alright, Jaycog finding immediate profit in the back of the jungle with the Lunar Stone. We do need that.
Yeah, so far these items are not really super hard required. I think the main thing we're looking for is... What would be the main thing we're looking for? I guess, like, more Chapter 7 access.
Well, we did just find the scarf in the Outpost shop, so that is our access to a good chunk of Chapter 7 now.
We
can get up to the Starstone. We can get up to Merlovely.
do we have the warehouse key?
Oh, right, we still need Warehouse Key, that's right. We did get Storeroom Key in
Storeroom Key
Desert
we
as
got.
well.
So, like, once the warehouse key kind of opens up, I guess it'll be like the floodgates because you'll have snowman gifts and all that.
Yeah, I forgot that logically you're expected to still have to use Storm Key and complete the murder mystery first.
Those are my 2 favorite sets of items to see, the Storeroom Key and the Scarf Bucket combo. They just open up so many just free nothing checks. You don't gotta do anything, you just turn them in.
Yeah, the Storm Key, the Axel's definitely going to check that on the next Homeward Shroom. Unfortunately, it looks like Watt just had a Stinky Herb. I mean, I already knew that check was trash, but you didn't have to give us a stinky herb for that.
Axel's probably gonna check the top half of the desert, see if we get anything. Like, so far, there hasn't really been anything that point Axel into other direction to go. Like, logically, I think being chapter 6 is the next thing you do.
Oh, Axel just got Crystal Berry too, so that'll be a big help. Also, I'm 12 HP piranhas. Oh dear.
Yeah, it's definitely chapter 6.
Yeah, J-Cog's in. J-Cog needs to block this. And didn't, and that's going to be a KO. That being said, I do believe J-Cog has a life shroom in his pocket.
Nope.
No.
He does not. He must
I think
not.
the life we saw was a mansion, which Axel got.
Right, wrong. Boy, I'm getting my wires crossed real hard now.
So yeah, the only live stream we've seen in the entire seed was in the basement of the mansion.
Literally the only live stream we've seen. Where did that send J-Cog back to?
Oh,
End of
after
chapter 4. Okay, so that's not actually that critical of a loss. It does mean he's got to go back for boots.
Yeah, like J-Cog went all the way to Lucky Jump for sushi. That is quite a far away.
Yeah, so it's not the worst death in the universe, but it is still gonna... Oh, finally,
there's
Axel
another
finds another life shroom. Those took way too long. And admittedly, Lek, I'm not used to seeing life shrooms this late.
Me neither. Like, this seed showered power onto our runners, but every single runner game overed at least once.
Yeah, and most of it was in chapter 4.
Yeah, actually, I think every runner had at least one game over in chapter 4.
I don't think did J-Cog take a KO in chapter 4? Probably.
Oh, yeah. Actually, no, J-Cog didn't. J-Cog survived chapter 4, but this is like J-Cog's first game over, and J-Cog isn't moving, so he's probably
Oh, yeah, no, J-Cog's calling that a night, and that's a DNF.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Good showing, but I can't blame him. This seems like rough in terms of healing.
It gave you the sword, but it didn't give you the shield.
Yeah, that's a very good analogy for that one. That's exactly what this feels like. Like, I've never seen a seed that, like, easy on the surface, but so difficult underneath. And it's not because of item placements.
Yeah, Adam's just burned that Ultra Shroom again on General Guy. Now, General Guy doesn't have a lot of HP left, so this shouldn't be too bad, and is realizing this time to not block and go into danger this time. But yeah, I think Adam is okay this time, because yeah, Mega Smash just did 7 damage, so yeah, General Guy is KO'd next turn. Axel's probably going to grab that Power Plus badge too.
Yeah, it'd be weird if he didn't, because... Oh, that's another FP+, that's big.
That is really helpful right now, especially with how expensive Power Bomb is. Ooh, there's a 6 FP Power Quake. Yikes. I guess that was in the desert too.
So, like, having all the FP pluses for Axel means just, like, you could dump everything into BP for every level up. And with how much, like, good badges you're getting...
How much value would you put into a 5 BP Flower Saver?
It depends on the FP cost of other things. Like, say something costs 6 FP, like, in vanilla. You kind of want it down that extra bracket, so, like, every FP a level up gets you an extra use of it.
Like Power Bomb, for example.
Yeah, like, if Power Bomb's 6, then I would consider it. That way, Power Bomb 5, and you get, like, 3 uses out of a 15 FP Power Bomb, right? Rather than, like, 2.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like Axel elected to go for that path, though.
So Adam
And
just
Axel also didn't grab the Power Plus. And Power Plus is cheap enough, it would be worth the investment for the sector one. And with how much FP pluses you're getting, you're going to level up a lot of BP, so more Power Pluses to equip. Especially over, like, PLB down, so you don't get the drawback of lower defense.
Yeah, unfortunately, Axel's star points are a little too low right now, so not really any opportunity to get a really quick level up before General Guy. But it looks like Axel's going to take another stab at this.
Well, with Adam beating chapter 1, or beating chapter 4, and JCog dropping out, DNFing. Adam's technically in the lead now.
At the moment, yeah. I don't think Adam's picked up the weight yet, though, right? Yeah, no, Adam hasn't picked up weight. I do believe that's going to be his next stop. Is going to be entrance to Mount Rugged.
Now, do you guys think because we were handed power such early, and we've in turn seen so many game overs, it, bred a little overconfidence in the runners?
That'd be a great question for the interview, to be honest.
Because yes, we have been, in the first 20 minutes, Jaycock was doing 4 damage bounces without the boots. But every single runner is gamed over at least once.
Yeah, although, to be fair, a couple of those weren't necessarily due to... A couple of those were unfortunately due to misclicks.
Yeah, and M4's game over was just due to bad RNG.
Yeah, because Adam would have won the previous General Guy fight had he not misclicked regular hammer over Mega Smash.
Yeah.
Which is really just unfortunate, really.
Yeah. Also worth noting, which chat is also picking up on, that like even though Adam's in the lead with like 1 star spirit, Axel did do Desert over Adam, and Axel has all the boots. Like even though Axel can beat this chapter, he just needs to pick up the soil and beat chapter 6. So on paper, Adam's in the lead, but like realistically, I think it's still Axel.
I'm gonna have to use that on paper joke more often. Alright, so yeah, Adam's just picked up the weight and was thinking about homeward shrooming away, but elects not to. Lester, meanwhile, only had the triple dip badge.
Got a question in chat. What happened to the Spoodly Penguin Man? Well, unfortunately, the Spoodly Penguin Man, after this point, went to Chapter 5 after doing a lackey jump in Chapter 3, and then took a game over, and this is the last place he saved. So he is DNFing this race, unfortunately.
Alright, MX4 is making a quick pit stop back towards Merlot here.
Alright, to pick up the Ultra Stone, since
they
didn't do it after the game over.
Yeah, MX4 unfortunately had a full save wipe due to a game over that with no prior saves in Chapter 4, so... Yeah, MX4 has been starting from scratch since about the 38-minute mark or so, 38-40 minute mark. But props to them for catching back up here.
Yeah, they're doing pretty well. Like they're in position to beat Chapter 4.
Oh, the other Flower Saver badge and Quick Change are on cost 15 star pieces each. Do you think... well, people are going to get Quick Change when they're going for the 20 star pieces for Dolly for sure. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the more critical badge.
Yeah, like, I don't know who uses those badges, like, out of these runners, because I know, as good as Quick Change is, I don't really gravitate to Quick Change strategies that much. Like, I know JCog does, for an example, but I don't know how Axel or, like, Adam would use Quick Change, for an example.
Oh, no. Axel just took a KO, but did have the Life Shroom in his pocket this time from Desert.
Axel has 2, and that's maybe why he decided to go back and give this a shot.
Yeah, a bit of a sigh of relief on that front. Alright, MX4 is making the pit stop to the Yellow Gate Ultra Block. Or Super Block, rather. But I think this is Ultra Rank for what? Yep.
If I was Axel, I would have used like another Thunder to get rid of that bulb, so you could just block bombs for days.
Axel needs to be real. Actually, no, Axel doesn't need to. Well, Axel just doesn't.
Axel wins here.
Yeah, just needs to not whiff the Electro Dash.
Yeah, it's exact kill.
Sigh of relief.
But, like, Axel's definitely like the best position to win just because of the live stream finds he did, which are huge.
Yeah, sigh of relief on Axel's end, I'm sure. Yeah, MX4 sees that Mega Shock is 6 FP, not the best Mega Shock out there. And MX4, in the meantime, is heading back into Chapter 6. This looks to be to, Oh, I think they just realized they don't have Super Boots yet.
Yeah, they'll get it soon once they decide to make the desert play. I don't know when, though, because 4 is beatable. Whether they decide to do that or not. Which I think they are. They seem to be heading in that direction.
Yeah,
And last time Power
MX4
Rush is all you really need.
MX4 electing to improvise with Power Smash here. Because, yeah, MX4 would have to go back to, I think, Green Station to get Mega Smash. Oh, no, it was Blue Station that had the Mega Smash.
I don't think they're doing that. They're just going to go and win.
Makes sense. Yeah, MX4 most likely knows for a fact that they're playing from behind now. So they're going to be making some real gutsy moves here.
Axel has some choices now. Axel is able to beat 6 and can do a good amount of damage in 1.
Yeah, and this Rough Puff will be absolutely free with this equipment. Chapter 1 scale, yeah, nothing to worry about here. But yeah, where do we go from here? Because we also found a second Tubba Blubba's Castle key in Desert as well. So...
Axel does not know that Sushi's in there. Once they decide to dip that, they'll be able to beat 5 as well.
Yeah, I wonder if... Because Adam knows about Sushi.
Actually, Axel doesn't. Axel never went into Tubba's Castle.
Yeah, Axel doesn't, but Adam does.
Oh, Adam, yeah, okay.
So I'm wondering if, after finishing up 2 here, if that's Adam's next stop here, is to go pick up Sushi and then go beat 5.
Honestly, that's probably a good play, because, like, Adam's going to Chapter 3 anyways to pick up the Super Boots, and at that point we'll find the other Tubba's key, which means you could full clear the castle. It seems like a logical place to go.
Yeah, that Crystal Berry's probably going to throw a wrench into the works, too. Like, that's the one place you really don't want stuff to be right now.
Have we seen what's behind Lackey yet?
Yes, it was Triple Dip Badge.
Oh.
Alright, looks like Adam's just wrapping up Desert here. That Flower Finder badge would be great in an emergency if it was 1 BP, but unfortunately we still need our turtle. Our non-flying turtle.
He's the last partner we don't have or know where they're at.
Cooper's our last, Cooper's our last partner, missing partner. I mean, we know where Goombario is, but we're not picking him up, unfortunately. Poor guy. You know what Goombario would be really good for? A hint system.
I agree.
The only idea would be where to have Goombario trigger the hints, like maybe around certain NPCs. Food for thought.
Yeah, we just have to find a way to balance it, I think. Maybe, limiting it to once per area or something.
Yeah,
because you don't want to have them give a new one every screen or...
Right. I know the way Wind Waker Rando handles it is that if you just talk to King of Red Lions, he gives you all the hints at once. So I don't know if there's one particular screen where we can set Goombario to do that, but again, that's food for thought on my part.
And the way they were currently laid out, because there is a hint system in the game, but it's very powerful. Like you just get down to 3 or 4 items needed for go mode, go talk to her, and you're done. Seed's over.
See.
Because what's her name? Is it Merlovely, or is she the one that powers you up? What's the one with the Starpy shop?
That's the upper floor. That's Merlot.
The lower floor, I mean.
I don't remember what the lower... I think maybe the lower floor is Merlovely.
So she, we have it turned off for race settings, but she, in normal settings, when she's on, she'll just give you important item hints. But she doesn't give you hints, she just tells you where it's at.
Yeah, admittedly, I don't remember the wizards that much besides Merlot and Merlin. Alright, so MX4 decided to burn the Repel Gel here, but is in an okay position right now. Is electing to eat a Maple Super here as well. So yeah, those hybrid items definitely coming in clutch here.
I wonder, wouldn't it just be incredible with the way this has gone so far and how many lead changes we've had because of deaths if MX just comes back and they just win it all?
That would be an incredible comeback.
Because they've been cooking through. I mean, yeah, they lost, about 40 minutes worth of time, but at that point they know where everything's at, up to that point anyway.
Yeah, and they've just now finished General Guys, so yeah, MX4, despite everything that's happened, is only about 15, maybe 20 minutes behind Max.
So I wouldn't call anyone out of this race.
No, absolutely not. Especially in Paper Mario Rando, where your last item could be Palace Key or a KBF small key, and it could be anywhere. Yeah, have fun looking for that.
Oh yeah, even the last race that we did broadcasted, I was in the race and decided to spend an hour plus avoiding the pit to
right, because that had Miracle Water.
Yeah. So I was doing pretty good before that point. So anything can happen, Rando.
Oh yes.
Adam looks like he's about to go grab the boots.
Axel, meanwhile, is planting the bean of the hero, as we say in Majora's Mask Randomizer.
Adam did mark it off. Did he happen to grab that second Tubba's key from the desert?
I think so. I think Adam full cleared desert. We'll know right away if Adam decides to go check Tubba Blubba's castle. Which
Yeah.
I'm sure he's going to anyway, because that's where Sushi's hiding.
Now I've never, with one key he knows he has enough to get it. I've never actually seen Adam lackey jump, so curious if he goes for it, but he has no need to now. Just kind of a self-thought. Actually, before last week, he told me this is the first time he ever went for a Danger Mario build.
Really? Okay.
Wasn't last season. He said he just didn't really know how it worked, so he didn't want to mess with it in the middle of a race until last week.
All right, one annoyingly long cutscene later, and Axel's going to be fighting Chapter 6 boss. Fighting Rough Puff. I almost forgot the name of the boss for a minute.
See what's up in the cloud.
Yeah, I've seen runners go out and then back in to load this cloud to get the cloud on a better cycle, but it looks like it's a start piece.
Yeah, technically I think it's a little faster because it just kind of starts in the bottom position because it kind of hangs out there before it starts going back up, but
Yeah, it helps that we have Speedy Spin baked in.
yes. An interesting choice that we have for the race settings is I like how we have the panels differentiated, so if we need to grind for star pieces, you know where they're at. Which is really weird that we have that on, but we don't have I Spy baked in anymore.
Oh yeah, because I Spy is the pop-up when star piece is present, right?
Yeah, and we took off the chime, so it doesn't even make any noise anymore. It just has like a visual prompt now.
Oh yeah, you don't want it to be as annoying as Pulse Stone now, do you?
No.
Makes sense.
But at this point, I think all these runners kind of know where it's at. But the goals of these are to be very beginner friendly.
All right, so Rough Puff's gonna wind here. Now this is gonna be Axel is in last stand, so this should be 1 damage unless gets a very lucky block. But Rough Puff does still have a handful of HP, so Axel is gonna play it safe here and use a repel. And it looks like Spiny Surge was a handful of FP too. So and now Rough is gonna heal this turn, I think. Yep, just a little.
Yeah, but it's unfortunate when, one of the only things you use for Lackey for ends up being super expensive, not really worth it.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that Ruff still has 30 HP, even at more than 30 HP, even at Chapter 1 scaling.
Yeah, they're beefy in Chapter 6. Even Lackey had a lot of HP. He doesn't do very much, but he's still a damage sponge.
Yeah,
I don't like where this is going.
That is unfortunate that the...
Yeah, Axel's improvising and pulling out the out of sight here.
Yeah. Alpha has to be like the scariest boss to fight when you don't have the tools for it.
Actually, I think Axel's got this. Because Jump was doing 5, right? So that's going to be 10 plus 4 from Bo. Unless I did my math wrong. Yeah, this should be a... oh, right. Bo's out of commission right now.
Ooh. I think...
This is scary because, like, if Axel jump times 2, Huff's going to do the super attack.
Yeah, he's going to use his desperation move. He
Unless
has uses... no, so I think we're stuck there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Axel still has 1 life stream left in his pocket. So yeah, I think he's fine. It's just unfortunate that he's going to have to burn a life stream here.
Actually, Axel should have died to the Tufts because it cuts Huff's attack if you lose your life stream to the Tufts. So you avoid this whole animation.
Makes sense.
You're going to die anyways.
Ooh, yeah, 9 damage even with last stand.
It's a bad move. I think the money play there would have actually having him do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that being said, this fight is over.
I'm going to point out one thing, though. We got Ultra Stone early, and we had Goombario early. So...
Could have had a multi-bonk.
Yeah, this could have been a multi-bonk strat. But everyone just is mean to Goombario.
Huff's another boss I love to see scaled down because he's just... He's tough. Look at that. With last stand, his desperation attack just did 9 damage. I mean, it's obviously pretty easy to manipulate him not doing that, but it's still very scary.
No kidding.
Then he can lightning, and most of the time when he's in that lightning state, Mario can't even hit him without assistance with items or star spirits.
Yeah, the fact that we only have Refresh right now, although Axel just got Lullaby, which admittedly, Lullaby, gotta be honest, haven't seen a whole lot of utility for.
No.
It could be good in Chapter 5 because plant-based enemies like Putrid Piranha have the weakness to sleep, and with how scaled up Chapter 5 is, that could be helpful if you're trying to save the Yoshi kids. Or just even get into the jungle.
Yeah, because unfortunately that is what spelled J-Cog's doom earlier. All right, we're gonna see how many keys. Okay, yeah, Adam just marked the second castle key and does have it, so
Okay. So
we
he's gonna go.
can basically we can full clear the castle.
Yeah, if he's lucky, he might grab another one in here and just be able to finish the chapter on top of it.
Yeah, that would be best case scenario. I'm trying to think of what the thing runners want to find in Tubble Bulbous Castle is definitely third key. I think the thing they don't want to find, the thing that's gonna open the seed too much without any real indication of where to go. I'm thinking warehouse key.
Yeah, rescue would be big. But, like, logically, I think Chapter 5 is the play. So I wonder how Axel wants to play this, because Axel's the only one who does not know what's in Tubba's castle.
Is Axel going to be our first person to dip 7?
It looked like it.
Yeah, Axel definitely has the cash to clear out the shop if need be.
If Axel either A, finds the third Tubba's key, or B, finds warehouse key, which can lead to other things, then I think Axel will be okay. But, like, without knowing in Tubba's castle and not even want to make that play, it could be kind of... It could spell doom if he doesn't find anything good.
Yeah, because right now the big headache in terms of MX4 and Axel is not knowing about Sushi or Sushi and Jade Raven, and especially with Sushi being in play, with both items being in play relatively early. Well, we just found a volcano vase in Winding Spiny Path.
So you guess Axel's not dipping 7?
Doesn't look like it.
No.
Ooh, yeah, Warehouse Key and Starstone both together would give us basically the ability to full clear Chapter 7 minus Crystal King.
Granted, that's not something you want to do, like having the full clear ice pass just to come back later to beat Chapter 7.
Yeah.
Like, Axel seems kind of lost now, just because Axel has not looked into Tubba's castle.
Alright, well, we did just find the lyrics behind the bed. So that's an extra check in Chapter 2 when we cross that bridge again, but we're definitely not going back to Chapter 2 until we find Pulse Stone. Because I think we've pretty much full cleared everything else up to this point. Unless, of course, Pulse Stone is on lyrics, which would be hilarious.
Axel's safe scum, so he's probably going to take a look at what's behind the String Stomp chest. But he equipped String Stomp, but not Dizzy Stomp for Blooper. Which Dizzy Stomp would work a lot better.
Yeah, Dizzy's really good here.
Oh,
I don't recall this being anything useful either.
And
I'm to grab the Crystal Berry and instead getting sent off to their people.
Yeah, I saw that too. So unfortunate.
Oh dear. All right, so we just got raided by Mythic Beast. Welcome to the stream. You are joining us in what's been actually a very, very exciting Paper Mario Rando Weekly. Long story short, we've been given the sword, but not the shield. Would be the best way to describe this seed. Plenty of power, lots of high-scaled chapters early.
Third tries the charm, and 4 managed to collect the Crystal Berry.
Yeah, all of our runners have suffered a KO at least once this race. Most of it's been to General Guy.
Be focused, got a nope out of there.
Oh, we did find a third Tubble Blubba's castle key in the castle. Well, how about that?
Oh, that's good for Adam, but bad for Axel. I think Axel wants to wait for the third key before going back there.
Yeah, unfortunately, from the looks of things, he doesn't have a choice, really. I mean, we know that castle is the place to be right now.
Like, castle will lead into Chapter 5. I think that's how the whole logic is shaping up.
Looks like he's prepping to fight the Dizzy Koopas, though, so he might be heading there now.
Yeah. Honestly,
Ooh.
I would too, because that's a lot of checks available to you, and you have the shortcut.
Looks like Axel's powering up for, trying to power up for extra FP right now. It actually took off Power Rush in Last Stand. Yeah, is a bit shy on the badge points. Yeah, because I think Axel's one FP level short for, to go Danger, but is electing to improvise with Quake Hammer.
Bill now also stuck at 5 FP. Is he close to a level? He's not.
And it's got a, I see that apple pie as well, but it looks like Axel's improvising with a Thunder Rage, and Wad is not going to be able to make a shock with, also is an Ultra Rank anyway, but...
Well, his first fight will be fine. He's just going to get dizzy, and then Juan will finish him off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he blocked it.
Nice. Yeah, that's hard to block. Kind of just have to eyeball it, really. Ooh, and then Axel takes a hit later, but that's okay. Oof, yeah, 5 FP Quake Hammer. That is not pleasant. Yeah. Remember how I said earlier that multi-bounce would be really nice?
Oh, change that fair. Okay.
Say again?
I don't know if like Axel wanted. I don't know how much items Axel has left, but like, if you want to save the shooting star, you could have just like maybe attacked normally with Wad. I think he'll probably have to get dizzy one turn. It'll be a slow fight, but I don't know if Axel has any Fifth Thunder Rage or something like that to win this fast.
Well, Axel does have enough FP now for 2 Quakes, so...
Okay, that's fine. I wasn't sure
Yeah.
like what his item situations look like.
Yeah, 2 Quakes, that's going to bring everybody down to 2 HP. Wad can handle 2 of them before they run out, and Yamara can just do the rest on his own. So yeah, I think Axel can handle this fight damageless. Oh wow, the Honey Super is only worth 20 coins in the shop. I thought it would be a little more expensive. I guess it makes sense. It's a Honey Super, not a Maple Super.
Going to the mansion now also puts Axel into a very, very good position because he's going to be able to finish the chapter, then finish 5. It's just going to be all around just good play.
Yeah, Axel's going to get a good chance to catch up here. Axel deciding to level up BP again, so I guess just has no plans on going Danger, at least not yet.
I think the fact that Axel's really decided to make this play, as opposed to just holding it off and doing like Anti-Guy or Lantern Ghost instead, is really strong, because this could have easily tripped Axel up. In fact, the third key's in the castle itself.
Very true.
So Axel will not lose as much time as I would have maybe expected. He's very quick to think of where to go next.
Alright, Adam in the meantime has equipped Mega Jump for this, for the Tubble Bubba's Heart fight, so we'll see how this plays out. It is a lower scaled hard fight, but I think the super attack will still be a one-hit KO. Ow, 8 damage. Not too bad. Ooh, is Mega Jump really expensive on the BP, though? I think it's expensive on the FP, rather.
Yeah, 6.
Adam's plan just to tank a Life Shroom, or is he a quick change on here? Oh, he's going to tank a Life Shroom.
Yeah, even lower scale, this will still do more than 10 damage. Blocked, it did 10 damage. Aw, damage dodge would have been really nice, but oh well. That's a little expensive to use today, 4 BP. But yeah, one more turn and Adam's got this. And then Tub of Lava should be a cakewalk. Question from chat, is the hard charge always +6 regardless of scaling? I do not know the answer to that question.
I usually don't get hit by the heart, so I never really paid attention to how much the charge is. I think the charge is always the same. It's all just the attack stat themselves is different.
MX4 is just going ahead and clearing out the mansion. Adam decided to take out those Hyper Goombas on the way to the end of this fight real quick.
I wonder if M4 is gonna dip into Tubba's castle as well. Because M4 knows where Sushi is, right? So.
I think so.
I'd imagine, because M4 got the Jade Raven. So they might have at least taken a look.
And yep, one mega jump, but down goes Tubba Blubba. And that's another level for Adam as well. Also, still likes to go for BP, so I think that still keeps the FP level at 1, so danger's still not allowed yet. Find it interesting that our runners are avoiding... I guess they're kind of spooked with all the issues they had in Chapter 4, but runners seem to be a little spooked about Danger Mario this time around.
Yeah, I thought I would have seen more of it by now. Like, if I want to notice from like the BP page for Axel, Axel leveled up BP like twice rather than like the mandatory FP level up to go to Danger Mario.
Axel, I think, is now leveled up BP 3 times.
But Axel's 9 max BP, right?
I think it's 12, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
9.
I think Axel has 12. I know somebody has 12. I know Axel's used 2 FP pluses as well to this point. So yeah, I'm 90% sure Axel's leveled up BP 3 times. We'll double check in a minute. Alright.
Axel's getting all the progression now. Axel's looking really strong. That's 5 and 3 available for completion just like that.
Yeah, and I think Adam's next stop is going to be 5 as well. That'll just completely open up Ralph's shop, be able to full clear that. And then after...
I wasn't about to say, like, Axel didn't exactly pick up J-Run yet, but he will very, very soon, so...
Oh, yeah.
Now that we've seen all of Chapter 3, too, that means the rest of our progression probably is in Chapter 5, the back half of it.
Yeah.
It already did have the Lunar Stone. We saw that from J-Cog before he took that KO to the Piranha fight.
I'm expecting probably Warehouse Key to be there as well, because that'll kind of open up 7 a bit more. And we haven't really been to 7 yet either, so...
Yeah, Warehouse Key would be pretty... Warehouse Key and Starstone both together would be actually probably worst case scenario, because the last thing you want to do is dip Chapter 7 without Palace Key.
Yeah. And like, I'm sure some runners are not going to do that, and they'll probably like try to make other plays first, and that could come back to haunt them. Being so adamant against like full clearing Chapter 7 without completion.
Yeah, I can understand that completely. I don't see anything from Ralph on the 3rd Star Spirit upgrade, so yeah, looks like we're gonna have to wait that out a little bit. Oh, that was only the Chapter 2 check. I didn't realize that was only 2 chapters. Adam hasn't done 6 yet.
Pretty close between Adam and like Axel, because Adam's about to clear the 3rd. I mean, they're both about to clear the 3rd chapter each, and then they'll like converge at 5. By the looks of it.
Oh yeah, and MX4 is just wrapping up. Is just getting through Tubba Blubba's castle now too. So yeah, it's honestly this. Despite everything that's happened with Chapter 4 deaths, this is turning into a very close race.
Yeah, like I still give the advantage to Axel because Huff is a longer fight, especially if you're not as prepared for it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Adam still doesn't have any particularly heavy-duty AoE available. I don't think... Adam might upgrade Paracarry for Air Raid here. Although, actually, no. Was Paracarry ever upgraded yet? on Adam's side? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because air raid would actually be really helpful here if it was relatively low FP. Because yeah, I don't think we have any other. Although Adam did upgrade Sushi, so may decide to go for Tidal Wave instead. Nope, he's going for Bow instead.
Oh, it's like I was going to say I could see people like runners might want to do like the Tidal Wave play if they're not like confident in a fast LP fight without, especially with how high it is or how high scaled.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go for Tidal Wave as well.
Like there's ice power, so there's always that route to go through.
True.
But, like, they don't have power bounce, right? So they can like one turn phase 2 or anything like that.
Yeah, as nice as that would be. No one's gone back to... I don't know what our star piece count is amongst runners, but they haven't gone back for the dolly yet either. I think they're still a couple star pieces short. I don't think it's on the front of their minds right now.
Because like we still don't have the Super Hammer, right? So there's no reason to do anything dolly related until after Chapter 5.
Fair enough. We can't even get to Prologue.
Yeah, I'm not used to this. I'm used to us getting the hammer really soon because
Yeah,
Seeds always push you to get Seeds always push you to beat Chapter 5 first normally.
And now we have 5 is what, the 4th chapter being beaten? It's kind of crazy.
I like it. Like I like when it goes a bit against the grain because also Danger Mario seems pretty prevalent normally, but one of the last seeds that we did, no one found Last Stand, so no one did it.
Oh my.
Well, last week's seed, that was a whole different monster in itself. I was fighting Super Blooper at level 1 for force progression.
My goodness gracious.
Yeah, last week's seed was...
I don't think... I didn't see last week's weekly, so I don't know what the festive... What was on Super Blooper?
a letter.
We just to get into the chapter 1 and 2 and prologue pipes.
Oh my goodness.
Like last week, the seed kind of messed around with like full gear shuffle. So we got like Super Hammer early.
Oh, okay.
And like the String Tom chest had the one of 3 letters to get Par Cry, which is like hard required item, so.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Oof. Squirt is 4 FP, Water Block is 7.
Ugh.
That is unfortunately not a good sushi.
Yeah, this is looking like
Watt's
test off your ice power.
Yeah, Watt's stealing her thunder again, as usual.
Well, you know what that means? You just gotta double down on her now and pray that Tidal Wave's cheap.
Yeah, because what's Tidal Wave's FP cost normally? 5 or 4? Or 6? I know it's high.
7?
I shouldn't know this, but I haven't used Tidal Wave in such a long time. I want to say 5. But no, I think it's maybe it's 5.
Alright, so yeah, Adam's going to take out Huff. Unfortunately, Axel is encountering every single enemy on the way to the heart here. Now, the flip side to that is I do believe for every encounter you make, they're not there on the way out, right?
Correct. For some reason, if you encounter them on the way there and run away, it's like you defeated them, so they won't respawn.
And yeah, I was correct. Axel does have 12 BP.
Oh, okay. I must have missed the level up then.
So yeah.
He's not even considering getting Mario.
That is a rough super jump charge, too. That was found, I think that was in Desert 2, but it was 4 BP, 4 FP. That's pretty rough. It's the BP cost in particular that really makes that super jump charge tough to work with. But yeah, I think Axel's also equipped with... okay, Axel's on 2 FP pluses, that's right. But yeah, nope. It's really interesting. Power Bounce, of all the power upgrades we have picked up, Power Bounce has been MIA so far.
Yeah, Power Bounce would have made quick work of every boss with, like, Danger Mario open.
That's probably why no one's gone Danger yet. They're waiting for Power Bounce.
I also want to take a second to appreciate the fact that MX4 has almost completely caught up.
Yeah, is on the hard fight.
Yeah, imagine we'll probably go beat chapter 6 after this, then 5. So, like, well, Adam and Axel head to chapter 5. MX4 will probably be, like, on the hot fight or close to.
Alright, looks like Adam just manipped into danger here. Unfortunately, does not have enough FP for another super jump charge, and I think wants to save that apple pie for Yellow Yoshi. Alright, MX4's, both Axel and MX4 have cloaked to avoid the heart attack, and I'm sorry, I just realized what I said, the heart heavy attack.
Axel's out.
And MX4 following suit. Wow, what a catch-up, folks. Oh, Last Stand, you make life so much easier. Alright, so yeah, Huff is going...
Adam's in trouble.
Yeah, looks like Adam's gonna have to out of sight again this turn.
No BP, unfortunately.
Oh, out of FP? Oh yeah, that's a problem. Did Adam I know picked up the life shrooms in deserts, so I definitely know he's got one in his pocket somewhere, I think.
Yeah, plus the live stream in the mansion, and Adam just came from chapter 3, so...
Okay, yeah, so Adam's definitely got a life shroom, he's just gonna have to burn it here.
Actually, he's in danger. He might... What does this do? It's 11?
3? Okay, he's fine anyways.
Never mind.
I'm thinking of the desperation attack. It's still strong, but he's level 1 scale.
Okay, yeah, Adam's got one life shroom remaining.
You absolutely, I don't think, want to use a life shroom on even on Huff, but he's level 1.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think a jump times 2 would have put Huff... actually, does Bo have spook? Yeah, I think a jump times 2 would have put Huff down to enough HP for Bo to finish the job.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Because I think Adam has more than 5 power right now, right? Yeah, especially with super boots. Yeah, that would have been a KO.
Yeah. It's an oddness, like his now fight's a little weird.
Okay, yeah, I see what Adam's gonna do here. A super jump charge plus... Yeah, Adam's got to go full strength on this wind here. With Last Stand, he'll be able to tank it.
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but we did see Mega... Oh, wait, Mega Rush is on Merlot. But yeah, Bo will finish the job here. Oh, I misread the counter. It was 18 HP, not 14 HP. But, okay, Adam made it work. And didn't even have to tank the life shroom. Props to him, really. That's pretty clever.
Yeah.
Both M4 and Axel just finished with the chapter 3 pretty much at the same time. M4 probably head to chapter 6.
And Adam's gonna pick up the chapter 6 spirit now. So yeah, everybody's gonna be heading to chapter well, MX4 has unfortunately got to still make a pit stop to chapter 6, but yeah, Adam and Axel are pretty much tied up here.
Oh yeah, according to chat, Huff actually was at 14, but he swallowed the tough pup.
Right, that's right.
If I would have just attacked then, he would have done his desperation attack, but he was planning on out-of-sighting anyway, so who cares?
Wait a minute. Actually, no, because Adam, after charging, jump power was 7, so a jump times 2 would have only done 8 damage. That would have actually not been enough. Bo would have been 1 short. So, Adam was actually underpowered. So, never mind. Adam's play makes perfect sense.
I think you're confused with, like, Axel's danger power is 5. Because I think he has, like, extra power badges on.
Probably. That star piece was very inconveniently placed for Axel, by the way. Had to dip around the toad a little bit. Now, as long as we don't take the whale back from Chapter 5, we don't have to fight Chapter 5 Junior, right?
Correct.
And that's easy thanks to Homeward Shroom, so... All right.
Yeah,
Well,
so
what did
usually
Merlot have?
never
All right, this
any
was D
scenario you
downtown.
fight that.
Something very fun that I learned when I was looking for that Miracle Water last time was when you already have beat Chapter 1 and you decide to, take Pleasant Path back, Junior will still approach you.
Mm-hmm. And Kent will just sit there wondering what's going on.
Yeah.
Is that added in Randomizer, or is that vanilla behavior?
That's added in Rando because he's supposed to fight you, I believe, on the way back from Chapter 1, and Kent doesn't show up till Chapter 5, I think.
That's what I thought. That's a nice detail. Okay, yeah, MX4 is going to take these start pieces, and now MX4 is going to buy Dolly. Just have that in their pocket, and then probably go to Prologue after Chapter 5. Oh, 1 star point short for Quick Change, but can buy Mega Rush.
Believe we might be first danger, Mario.
MX4 is literally 1 star piece short of being able to buy, being able to get the. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, MX4 is 6 star pieces short because that was only the 10. That was the 10 reward that MX4 picked up.
Yeah, like having Mega Rush if you're about to do like some big boss rush between like 6 and 5, being able to like, just minute peril would be pretty decent.
Yeah, being able to minute
power bombs though.
Yeah, being able to minute peril for Huff would be really nice too. That should be really easy thanks to Wind.
So yeah, Kent does leave after being fought in this as well, but we always just pay him. So he stays when you pay because you can then fight him and get those coins back if you want it. No one ever does, but you can. And that's vanilla behavior as well.
Yeah, because in Randomizer, in Vanilla, it's 50 coins every pass, right?
No, I think it's 1 time as well in vanilla.
Oh, never mind. Alright, Adam is giving Sushi the super rank here. Unfortunately, it's going to get the very bad news that Sushi is not really that really costly to use this time around.
Alright, it's 100. That makes sense. I forgot it's changed 15 Rando.
Okay, yeah, then it's really good that Randomizer
right.
tones that down.
I played too much Rando.
There's another snowman doll in Axel's pocket just in case. Oh, how much was Mega Bomb? I need to double check the playback on that. Mega Bomb is vanilla. 8 FP. Yeah, we're not using that. Not liberally, at least.
In race settings, like, it's a little weird. I'm getting more mad because just the way the FP like fluctuations work, you don't really get cheap on best that easily. Like you could get a good power bomb, but Mega Bomb will almost never be cheap. So like in a seed where you have get all the stone early and power card early, I think altering power card for the air raid could be the play because air raid could be like 4 FP, and that would have been really good.
Yeah, I just got done with that spiel about Mega Bomb, and MX4 uses it anyway, and it annihilates that machine fight.
If it works, it works. Luckily,
yeah,
the seed just gave us every FP plus, so
yeah,
you can't really complain.
It's also really good in Chapter 7 against the Clubba fights because you're always mixing in like bats and magic Koopas and everything, and it just makes life a lot easier. Even if it's expensive, it's worth using.
Yeah, even the occasional dino too.
Yeah.
The dino's a rando exclusive, right?
Yeah.
They're a cut enemy, so they're kind of like in the code, but like rando brings it out.
In that sense is what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Then yeah.
Boasting a half D4 defense too.
Yeah, 4 defense is really rough to crack.
And to answer the question in chat, Mega Bomb was 8 FP, so vanilla cost.
Yeah, in vanilla they were only that puzzle room right at the end. Absolutely, exactly. I think actually MX4 didn't have any FP pluses on. I do think MX4 is ready to go danger, but probably going for extra power right now.
So say nope to that battle. Looks like they're going to they're gonna just hard fight the Yoshis or save the Yoshis right away.
Yeah, what are we still looking for completion at this point? We know about Lunar Stone. That's right around the corner. But we still need Pulse, Diamond, Pyramid Stones.
We need some
2
fortress
more,
keys.
another Ruins Key. 3 Fortress Keys. Palace Key.
Well, Adam has 2 fortress keys, so...
Oh, where was the second Fortress Key?
One was in the shop, the bad shop, and one
And the other
was
was in Ralph. So Ralph and Boo's Mansion shop.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Forgot about the Boo's Mansion key. Okay, so
I guess
yeah, we still...
Ruins keys, Pulse Stone, Pyramid, Diamond, a couple of fortress keys, Starstone, and Ice Palace key, and Ralph's key. So we still have quite a bit to go.
Yeah, I think...
And Cooper. I forgot about Cooper.
Yeah. Yeah, Cooper's been just conspicuously absent this whole game.
At this point, Cooper...
I don't think anyone misses him, but we will need him eventually.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Cooper's in 7.
You know, I would actually be inclined to agree.
Yeah, like we haven't been to 7 at all, so there's still like... Well, the shop isn't really in logic yet, I don't think, anyways.
All right, there's the FP level up from Axel, so now he's ready to go danger when need be. And I think this is the last Yoshi kid, too, so Axel's about to... Let's see how Axel decides to go about this, because I know Axel also has Volcano Vase. That was in the sewers.
I believe he still has to, to finish the volcano to do that, right?
Yeah, so I think Axel's going to complete the chapter first, then check everything else back in Village. Makes sense.
I'm just gonna grab this block.
Another coconut.
And that level 1 super blooper fight, this coconut saved my life. I was doing 2 damage, so I just was I threw 2 coconuts at him.
Yeah, it ain't weird if it works, as the saying goes.
Yeah.
As I said earlier. Oh, Axel's gonna turn in, pick up the Jade Raven pickup now. Alright, MX4 is manipulating danger here. Gets it. Nicely done. I think is just double checking. I don't know what MX4's jump is, but even if it was 6, I don't think that's enough to... Okay, yeah, MX4 is just doing 1 minor hit here. Stopping the Ruff's heal. Okay. Ruff should be KO'd next turn. 8 HP is not enough for the Desperation attack, right?
No, it's 5 or less.
5 or less, okay, perfect. How many... We've seen... only that one Ruins key in the shop, or is there another one that we've missed?
I swear there's another one we saw as well.
I thought we saw a second key, too. I just can't remember where.
In Toy Box had one.
Right, yeah. Blue Station. So yeah, that's 2.
Axel just hasn't marked either of them, it looks like.
Yeah, and I know...
Dangerous.
Alright, MX4 in the meantime has just wrapped up the Huff fight, so they'll be on their way to Chapter 5 pretty soon.
Yep,
yeah, just had to double check. Yeah, MX4 has sushi, so yeah. They'll be on their way to Chapter 5.
So M4's pretty much practically caught up to everybody. After that unfortunate game over.
Yeah, we'll see what they decide to do here. If they decide to save the Yoshis or go zipping straight for Lava Piranha.
I think they'll probably save the Yoshis. I think like skipping over it could be like very punishing.
Yeah, you know where I've seen not saving the Yoshis be the most punishing? Marathon runs. I don't know why, but I've witnessed 2 marathon runs where not saving the Yoshis has resulted in misprogression.
Yeah.
Does Axel not know to pull the vines in that last room? He knows to pull them here, because I don't think he pulled the vine next to the Lunar Stone.
I saw the Lunar Zone. I can't remember if he actually did pull a Vine, but I remember seeing Jaycog pull it, and it wasn't anything important.
Oh,
So if he didn't pull it, he won't get burned for it.
Oh, there's D-down jump. Where was that where we needed it 2 hours ago?
yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice for General Guy.
That would have been real nice for General Guy.
It'd still be potentially useful for Crystal King.
Oh, yeah, because
Is-
Crystal King is 2 defense.
And our Chapter 7 scaled chapter is nowhere to be found yet.
Yeah, it's either going to be 5 or 7, so yeah, they're both going to be hard either way. 5 scaled 7, not so much, but 5 scaled 2, that could be a problem.
Oh, reliable Starstorm.
Oh, yeah.
Takes a long time, but it saves your butt so often.
And that Magic Koopa just decides, I'm out. See ya. Adam is also going to PK Starstorm on these shots. Wait, wrong game. I'm sure I'm not the only one who's made that joke.
Oh no.
Honestly, I'd never thought of it at all, so you're one step ahead of me.
Nah, I'm pretty sure PK Starstorm and Paper Mario has been a meme for a while.
Ooh.
There's a star.
Star Stone, so...
Doesn't immediately do anything, but
Well, if Warehouse Key's around, then might have a very uncomfortable, like... Well, I guess even if we do find the Warehouse Key, you still can't dip in Ice House without Cooper.
Yeah, that's... Cooper right
so
now is
Cooper
the
might
real
actually
big
be
question
keeping the
mark.
seed from being terrible.
Yeah, Cooper is both a blessing and a curse right now. Because on one end, Cooper is keeping us out of a very large chunk of Chapter 1, but at the same time, Cooper is keeping us out of a very large chunk of an unclearable Chapter 7.
Yeah, double-edged sword. I still think we're going to get something else from Chapter 5. Or at least Ralph's Shop.
Yeah, fourth clear Ralph's Shop is the one that is the real big question mark to me right now. I'm actually willing to bank that that has progression.
Oh, and there's also, like, even after Chapter 5, we will have Sue's access now. So we can actually go to Prologue.
Yeah, Prologue, I think, is going to be... It's either going to be Prologue or Route 4. Personally, I'm still banking on Route 4.
I actually think at this point, I think it'll be Prologue. Will be like our warehouse key.
Prologue has the density for sure, so it's probably Prologue, but I'm still hoping for Route 4. Just for the spice.
Oh, I love spice.
Alright, Adam taking out 3 piranhas and an evil Koopa Wizard. Whoops, that spear guy's like, oh, hi, how you doing?
yeah, looks like Axel does the volcano like me. No skill
Yeah.
required. Hold right.
Yeah, because it's possible to make that platform cycle with real good movement, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's actually really hard, in particular in English, because of Colorado's text is generally longer, so you have less time to make the cycle.
Boy,
Like,
that
in
snowman
speed-
doll would be great if we had a turtle to retrieve it now, wouldn't we?
Yeah. Just
Sorry.
taunting is like... yeah. I was saying, like, in speedruns, typically we run Japanese version, where that cycle is much easier to make because of the text differences, but in Rando, which is on the English version, you need really good movement to make it, so I don't even blame most of our runners for not even trying.
Yeah, and I don't think we need to worry about fright jars anymore at this point, since we definitely have some good power.
And even Spook.
That too. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like saving the Yoshis has only resulted so far in a dizzy dial.
Yeah, but we still got the potential for Food Yoshi, and Axel has the base, and anyone else has either. So that could be something.
Yeah, also, 2 hours and 22 and a half minutes later, and we finally get a hammer upgrade.
Yeah, usually you're doing this in the first hour.
Yeah, it's like usually Chapter 5 is one of the first places you clear.
All these freight chars.
Which,
So
to be
many.
fair, we could have cleared Chapter 5 quite some time ago, given where we knew the first Tubba Bubba's Castle Key and Sushi and J Raven were.
True, but there's so many other things open at the time, so...
Right.
It's not a fun path to go down either.
But now, logically speaking, this was clearable for quite a handful of minutes now. Looks like MX4 equipped the refund badge at some point. Trying to get a little extra cash. Not sure what, probably for Chapter 7 shop, if I had to hazard a guess.
Yeah, and Ruff as well.
Yeah, Route 4.
I don't know if... I didn't see if M4 checked it after Huff, because Chapter 5 was completable. So that could be like potentially 6 checks that M4 didn't do yet.
Alright, Axel has upgraded Sushi to Ultra Rank, so we're going to see if her tidal wave is decent, or ideally we would like it to be the 10% random FP and it be low at this point, but because normally tidal wave is 6 in vanilla, I think chat was confirming, so yeah, that could be a bit of a tough sell to use tidal wave if it's scaled up. But yeah, this is really evened out. I'm really impressed with MX4's catch up here.
Yeah, they're doing like really well. They're going to bypass Adam very shortly.
Yeah, because Adam's doing the puzzle here normally.
Yeah, M4 is going to do the puzzle too, I'm pretty sure.
Axel doesn't know what Flare Carry looks like.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised Axel's not doing Flare Carry.
Yeah, he knew how to do Pink Station skip, but didn't know... I think Flare Carry is a lot easier than that.
You know, Mario, you would think Mario would just grab Colorado and get him out of the way, but considering how fast he showed up.
He's been annoying this entire time.
Fair enough.
He's probably laughing. I want to start a petition to just delete Colorado from the game.
Oh, that'd be kind of hard, because then if the letter to Colorado is relevant, and Artifact and Volcano Vase... And...
I'll take my 1 in a million unbeatable C to get rid of Colorado. It's sacrifice must be made.
Alright, so yeah, it looks like Axel is sacking the BP necessary to equip Ice Power here.
Did he check Tidal Wave?
I don't think so. I think we're just gonna go into this and hope for the best. But is taking a safety save very wisely.
Yeah.
I'll be doubling down on the ice and water moves. Plus,
Yeah.
if Tidal Wave is cheap, then like that could be a good source of AoE, since Bombette isn't it.
Yeah, Bombette's not the key. We haven't seen Paracarry's air raid yet. Alright, let's see how this plays out. Not a whole lot of heals for Axel. Looks like one life shroom and a mushroom on standby, but that's not going to do a whole lot of favor. The apple pie can be a good backup too.
Interesting.
5 FP tidal wave?
Yep, and could have used it to take out the lava buds, but didn't.
Probably manipulating danger here. Although
Yeah,
the central attack, the main... there goes that life shroom.
Yeah, because lava Piranha's like attack alone puts you into danger, so you didn't need to like kill to leave the other bud.
Yeah, luckily Axel did just safety save, so worst case scenario, a death here wouldn't be that punishing. look at this. We got on the right side of the screen simultaneous Raphaels.
I think it's pretty safe to say that MX is caught up.
Yep. That actually pulled ahead of Adam.
All right, so Axel's gonna buff up with water block here, so that should reduce the damage from 10 to 6. So, unfortunately, water block was just a little expensive on the FP side. But yeah, 5 FP tidal wave. Yeah, that's not bad.
That's what you have 20 max FP.
4 FP squirt ain't that great though.
Mario's held inside of a water block. He's extra safe.
Mario's activated his Phantom Cloak.
Only seeing one of the buds be dead and the other one not is like weirdly annoying me. It's like not symmetrical, just so.
I can see that, yeah.
Why is he squirting? Why didn't he just take out the other bud with the...
You can even lullaby the Lava Piranha and have that be okay, but I mean,
I would have actually burnt a snowman doll here.
yeah, I don't think you need 2 when you have Ice Power and Tidal Wave. I think that's overkill.
Alright, so yeah, if Axel blocks this will be a perfect 5 HP danger. Unfortunately, that attack is pretty hard to block.
And have to waste a turn as well recovering his FP.
Yeah, if I were Axel, I would refresh next turn or use the apple pie, either or. Actually, no, I don't think Axel wants to bust out of danger right now.
Yeah.
MX4 is getting ready though, is equipping Mega Rush. Took off last stand.
Axel has Ice Power, so he could do this fine.
That's
And
fair.
if M4 took off last stand and has Mega Rush on, I think they're going to get Peril off the fire bars, near the end of the volcano. That way they kind of start the battle in Peril.
Yeah, I think in Axel's case, the next best call here is to get some FP back up and then Tidal Wave next turn.
Or Snowman Doll.
Oh,
That works too.
yeah, with Snowman Doll and 2 Ice Powers, I think this is pretty...
Alright, Adam's gonna get the very bad news that Mega Bomb is bad. But yeah, with Ice Power, Axel's got a couple turns to figure this out. Actually, I think LP dies next turn.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh yeah, totally dies next turn. Yeah, only had to burn a mushroom and a snowman doll. Not bad. And the life shroom, actually. Yeah, I forgot about the early life shroom. Yeah, because there's not really a good spot. We still can't buy life shrooms. So,
And
now
I
here's
don't
a
think you will
question.
in the seed.
I was about
So-
to ask: do life shrooms have to be guaranteed purchasable in this in a seed, or is that just not possible? It can be not possible.
Well, no. You could make one though, however. With,
Right. Leaf and supers, and we did just
Yeah.
pass a leaf in MX4. Did just pass a leaf a couple minutes ago.
Like for extreme seeds, it's logic to cook life streams if you need them for Coot. So like they're not guaranteed to be in a replenishable location, but you should be able to cook them.
Yeah, like if Koopa leaves aren't in the, if Koopa leaves are going to be anywhere, they're probably going to be in Starhaven shop.
Which would be very unfortunate.
Yeah, that would stink. But with that, Axel takes down the fourth boss. So, yeah, Axel ahead by 1 Star Spirit, but Adam and MX4 both very hot on his heels.
Yep, and
Quite
4
literally.
just got to Peril off the 5 bars, so like M4's going to catch up big off Lava Piranha just because M4 has that extra power.
Indeed.
And the fact that Axel didn't kill the second Lava Bud kind of gave us a lot of extra attack animations as well, which is kind of slow.
Leave me alone, Colorado. I'm trying to cheat. I think Axel's only real spot to go at this point would be... Well, no, he has prologue access.
Yeah, Prologue, I think, is the logical place to be next.
Oh yeah, it's
And
gonna be.
there's still love shop too. And
Yeah.
just handing in the vase to Yoshi. There's a lot Axels could do right now.
Yeah, Axel's been making it a point to try and hold on to that apple pie for that reason. Because yeah, that qualifies as a baked item for Yellow Yoshi, right?
Yep.
Yep. Oh yeah, he
So-
can just be done with 7 or 5. This is his last 3 checks.
Yeah, credit where it's due to Axel for hanging on to that apple pie, because there were a lot of points where that would have been a great spot to eat. There would have been a lot of great spots to eat that.
I don't think it actually mattered too much because there's a cake for sale in the Chapter 5 shop, right? So you could just buy it.
Right.
So that could the food Yoshi item was right there.
Well, then why doesn't he just walk into the shop and... never mind.
You could just yeah, exactly. Yeah, Yoshi's lazy. Wants
Free.
you to bring in food.
Lazy or possibly broke, to be fair. It is 15 coins.
Oh yeah.
And I don't know if Yoshis have used coins in Yoshi Village.
I mean, I'd hope so if the Yoshi shopkeeper is begging for them.
Maybe it's a tourist trap.
Alright, was saving the Yoshi's worth it?
He gave you another treat.
Was that even better than the... No, it was worse than the apple pie. Because it was, what, 10 HP? Okay, saving the Yoshis was useless.
It's only useful if
Unfortunate.
you don't do it.
Alright, let's go see what's on Volcano Vase.
Alice,
The Palace Key. That is something that our runners absolutely want to see right now, especially since Cooper still locks out Palace. That is a big break for Axel.
Cooper and Warowski is going to give us 7.
That's actually really good because that basically means Chapter 7 is going to be a Go-Mo chapter.
It's pretty likely.
Because you either need... Warehouse Key locks out the entirety of Chapter 7, pretty much, and Cooper locks out only a little less than that. Like,
Yeah.
pretty much everything up... It only locks out everything past Snowman's Gift, pretty much. Okay, Axel definitely does have Lunar Stone. I think he needed a second to think where to go.
I didn't see, did he have the second Runes key as well?
I'm not sure.
Gonna go for Dolly first, I guess, before doing prologue.
Probably, yeah, because I would definitely pick Dolly up just to be safe than sorry. Because, I mean, if there's one thing I've understand about the logic, the randomizer logic is, if the game thinks it can be there, it could be there.
Agreed. And since Merlo also has the Mega Rush, that's like a little extra incentive to just go anyway. Even if Dolly has nothing, you're getting Mega Rush, and you'll always get value out of that.
Indeed. And if Axel has 5 more star pieces, might even throw in Quick Change. It helps that there's 3 right in front of Merlo. And again, on the right side of your screen, it's just simultaneous LPs, and Adam actually just got a lucky block there. Which, that might have actually just spared Adam from burning a life shroom.
Yeah. Adam's finishing phase 1 as M4's finishing phase 2, so those two are like really close. And even then, they're kind of approaching Axel too.
That power difference was because they went in the fight around the same time, so it was the peril difference.
Yeah, 100%.
Alright, that should be... yeah, that's Axel's Dolly.
It's the last time we have to check the bad shop and probably go to prologue.
Axel is making a quick pit stop to probably sell some stuff. Oh, to grab some stuff. Never mind. There's nothing to grab.
Uh-oh. That's where I put all my life shrooms and Pell Gels for final.
Yeah, really hasn't been anything to store. Oh my god.
Ooh,
There it is.
wow. Wow.
Lots behind
That's...
chapters.
Axel giving Ralph a little bit of a slam for that.
Yo, Ralph's just took every single one of your partners at this rate. Hiding them.
Wow, that's... I mean, everybody's gonna fall into that, so... Lava Piranha dies, commercial break begins. Again, cue that "we'll be right back" jingle. Yeah,
Melody.
Cooper and Melody. Yeah, that's a good spot for Melody, though.
Yeah, it
'Cause
looks
then we
like
can-
Axel's probably going to go hand in that Melody right now. So there's really no other opportune time. And it looks like going Digimon at the same time.
Yeah, I really like this because Chapter 7 might be vanilla scaled, and there is a handful of things we can do now. Well, actually, no. This is actually best case scenario because Warehouse Key's locking out the entirety of Chapter 7.
Yeah, so Axel could check in Prologue and Sewers, but now because we have Cooper, we get to dip the Fortress.
Yeah, I feel like... Yeah, Fortress is dead, because now we're still looking for a handful of items, right? We need one more Ruins Key, 2 more Fortress Keys, Pulse Stone, Diamond and Pyramid Stone, and that's it, actually. And Warehouse Key.
And Warehouse Key, yeah.
I'm
So
having
Cooper's
a...
gonna-
Forgive me, I'm having a terrible brain fart here. What does solving the murder mystery do functionally in Chapter 7 that lets you go to Palace?
It lets us be able to leave the town. Because we're not allowed to actually
Right.
leave the town until the murder's solved.
I keep forgetting about that bit. Sorry.
It's all good, it's all good.
But yeah,
Prologue.
yeah, no, Prologue is absolutely your next stop right now.
Yeah.
Especially considering Ralph 4 gated your turtle. Yeah, look at all that power, that low BP power that Axel has to work with here. After all that, still 5 BP left over. Maybe Flower Saver seems like really tantalizing right now, not gonna lie.
Yep, yeah, I actually think so too.
Because, yeah, that would take a 6 FP attack down to 5, which, as you were mentioning earlier, is really just good for this scenario.
Or even allows you to use Mega Bombs 8, allows you to use 2 on 15 BP instead of just 1.
Yeah. Now it's a tiny blooper. But yeah, this Chapter 5, like this, given that everybody's cleared Chapter 5 as their 4th clear and is going to get Cooper and Palace Key, like, all next to each other, this seed is really kind of... This is really spicy, actually. Now it's just Nornair-sized blooper. Not wrong, chat. Not wrong. Yeah, the 2D-sized blooper is only a tiny bit bigger than Mario.
Do you dip in the Palace? Or the Cooper Bros Fortress?
Yes,
Or
so.
one of both?
Oh, there are the Koopa leaves. There are some Koopa leaves in the shop. Okay, so... Yeah, I guess we could easily get some life shrooms if necessary, because although I don't know where supers were.
I think that's what Axel wants, because he wants a Koopa Leaf.
Out of item space, though. Has to burn a couple things, although I could have sworn an Ultra Shroom was lying around somewhere in his pocket.
What does he want the Koopa Leaf for?
To cook
Life
life shrooms.
Koopa Leaf and Super Shroom would do it.
And he has cookbook.
Yep, Koopa Leaf and Voltrum would also work, so we probably didn't need to sell the Voltrum either.
Oh, I see it now. Ignore me.
Adam is probably not too happy about that volcano vase, though.
Because that's the only... Like, you're in the area, so I could see Adam just backtracking just to hand that in.
All right. Prologue. Anything good back here? The multi-bounce badge. Again, where were you when we needed that 2 hours ago?
Were we looking at Goomba King?
Chapter 4 scaled... Is that 4? Yeah, Chapter 4 scaled Goomba King. It wouldn't be too bad.
Wouldn't be the worst. Considering like how much is kind of opened up from Cooper, I don't know how I feel about it personally, but if it works out, then I'll probably really benefit Axel.
Axel does have a... Actually, Axel doesn't have a whole lot of time to burn here because everybody else is catching up.
Well, but Adam's going to chapter 7 though, so we got some route divergence.
Ooh, very interesting here. So yeah, the only checks Adam can do here is the shop and the inn, right? Yeah.
Yeah, the shop
And the,
and there's the house next to the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I guess the pond as well.
Axel
So
looks like
basically,
a genius if
in
this
the
pays
city.
up.
Alright, yeah, Axel, I think, is going to peril manip here. Oh, never mind. I thought Axel was going to peril manip, but not the case.
I was leveling up enemies, so...
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Alright, the inn was a sleepy sheep, and nothing of note but super shrooms, though, in the Chapter 7 shop. That could be good for getting a couple of more life shrooms in your pocket. Although that would be a bit of a walk. Like, it's a couple of rooms to go from Chapter 7 to Chapter 1 in the sewers, right? Yeah. I don't know how efficient that would be.
I'd warp back and take the blue house. 3 to 5 is okay, but 1 to 7, nah.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Well, there's another life shroom. Dry shroom landing on the stairs. If there's anything I like about a randomizer seed when it's spicy, is that it can be also comical.
So, if this Goomba King doesn't hold anything, then M4 just pulled in the lead. Unless M4 makes the Goomba King play as well.
Right.
Which they decided against it.
I'm still annoyed at that multi-bounce for being so late to the bandwagon.
Power Bounce is really late to bandwagon. I wonder where that is.
Mm-hmm.
It's bit me a few times, but I will only do Goomba King if I'm last location and stuff.
And me too. Like, if I feel like I'm getting bottlenecked, I'll go for it. Or if I'm, like, strong enough to do it super fast and not having a Starstorm.
Oh, that's
But,
right.
like, Cooper gave us, like, an answer with Fortress. And we haven't even checked the rest of Prologue yet, so I think this is a little premature of a Goomba King.
Yeah, unfortunately, Dolly only led to a mushroom. Goompa had a fire flower, and the scaffolding had the artifact. Yeesh. That's a bad spot for that. Actually, that's not too bad, because we could turn that in pretty fast, but even still.
Yeah, like, if you find Pulse Stone and you're in the desert, it wouldn't be that terrible.
Alright, Goombario just had some letter.
And Goomba King had Super Shroom, so M4 is definitely officially in the lead now.
Yeah, that being said, Axel's gonna head back in that direction. Again, Fire Shield and a Fire Shield behind Super Hammer. Thanks, game. Thanks a bunch. Where was that when we needed it 30 minutes ago? Alright, Sleep Stomp badge. There's Dodge Master in the village tree.
Shooting stars are nice.
Now, can Hammer Bush have progression in standard gear shuffle?
I think so.
Guess so.
It's like a newer thing. I know it wasn't always like
Okay.
that.
Yeah,
Oh.
just double checking. But it had a yummy feast, so, or a deluxe feast, so I mean that's money more than anything.
Well, good thing it hasn't been in any of the seeds that I'm in because I would have been completely stumped.
I think the last race I commented of yours, Van, I think I actually mentioned that you might not have known because you just skipped it.
Yeah, I was in the room too.
Yeah.
Alright, so I think what MX4 is gonna do is turn in Crystal Berry. Because yeah, that's been sitting in our pocket for a handful of minutes now.
I'm like 50-50 on that play. Like, I still think, like, since we got Cooper after our fourth, like, Ralph set 4, I think the seed is telling us to go to Fortress. So I think that would have been, like, a better, like, first play rather than having go through chapter 6. It's not that bad, though, because this will be fast fight being 1-scaled, but it's still kind of on the lengthy side.
It's still also of mild surprise. Prologue didn't have anything besides a couple of convenience items.
Yeah, it's kind of like why I'm doubling down on Fortress being the play. Because we got Cooper and nothing else.
I wouldn't be surprised if the last 2 KBF keys are in Fortress, although the worst case scenario would be 1 KBF key leading to a Ruins key or some, leading to Pulse Stone, rather, leading to the last key being in Ruins. That would just be an annoying double dip.
Yeah, it'd be definitely awkward.
Alright, Rosie. Is this Crystal Berry worth anything? Answer. No. No, it's not.
And Force Ball are going to take it anyways, because they didn't equip the attack effects badges when they get them.
Everyone hates on the Goomba King check, because it's bad. It's really bad, but I think a very good contender for top 3 worst checks in the game is Rosie, too. You actually need an item to get there, and it's 1 item, and you have to do a fight with Lakitus, a bunch of flying enemies. It's not a pleasant check.
Yeah, you need Crystal Berry and Blueberry.
Like, Goomba King's bad, but it's like the least of the evils, you know? Like, if after the last location anything, Goomba King's at the top of my list, because I don't think it's that bad compared to the other things you could do. Like, M4's up at the end of the Waterstone as well. And I think Axel's going to Fortress now or checking out the sewers.
Oh, MX4 is going to turn in Waterstone here real quick. Because, yeah, we've had this in our pocket, and we're not evolving this, we're not evolving anything into a Vaporeon today, unfortunately. I think I actually made that joke 2 weeks ago, never mind.
You did, and I liked it then too. It's a good joke.
Yeah, I mean, Vaporeon's a good water type. Oh, we just found Warehouse Key.
Oh.
You full clear Chapter 7 now.
Axel should be heading down there as well. Yeah.
Looks like it.
All or nothing.
Good as well.
Wow, that's behind Super Hammer too. Wow, everything good was behind Super Hammer.
Yeah, it was 4th chapter beat, so that also hit Cooper and
Ooh.
Good grief.
I got the Diamond Stone.
Oh, oh wow. And Waterstone, that was in a shop, right? Yeah. Wasn't that also in Chapter 5 shop?
Waterstone? I don't remember where Waterstone was found.
I know it was in a shop.
Well, if it's Chapter 5 shop, they would have handed it on the first visit, so it was like after the
Probably not, yeah.
Chapter 6 visit.
But yeah, I think you... Oh, Cooper had the other... Oh, right, we already knew that Cooper Shell had the other Flower Saver badge. Oh, Adam picked up All or Nothing while we weren't looking, and it's only 3 BP.
It was in the room before the where that repel job was.
Oh, okay.
The warehouse key.
All right. Well, I think that's basically max power, right? We have P up, D down, both power pluses, All or Nothing.
Yeah, pretty much.
We can't get Ultra Hammer though, so yet without another Ruins key. All right, MX4 is going to turn in the Melody.
That Diamond Stone placement is going to be massive because 6 is already beaten.
Yeah,
So,
6 is a very tough sell.
I don't know how high in the priority list 6 is for them to hand in the side quest items, but if they put that off for too long, that could ruin them.
Seems like a rule of Rando too that Rosie always has nothing, but Lily always has the juice.
You know, I've noticed that being a common pattern actually in the seeds I've observed. All right, MX4 is now danger. Goes max power. And elects to go with Power Quake. But yeah, I don't think there's any more power badges left, right? Because yeah, it's P up, D down, 2 power pluses, all or nothing, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
For
Plus
raw
like Power
power.
Rush and Mega Rush in Last Stand, so
Yeah, I'm just talking about the base.
Go.
Just the passive power boosts.
I'm I'm interested to see that M4 did not like clear the rest of the sewer, so M4 doesn't have the warehouse key. And I don't know if it's because they just forgot after prologue or what. Because if they forget that for too long, that could also hurt them.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
Because I don't know if they play it the same way I do, but I normally do like sewers first before I do the shortcuts. Just so I don't forget that. So just because of that, it's hard to tell who's actually in the lead. Is like whoever does the other check first. That board gets Rowski before Adam or Axel decides to get Diamond Stone if they put it off Diamond Stone for too long.
Yeah, one stone leads to another. I still find it hilarious that Yellow Yoshi gives you a baked item. Unfortunately, MX4 does not... right, Deluxe Feast doesn't count. Yummy Meal does, but Deluxe Feast doesn't. Why?
But,
no idea.
As I've mentioned, there is a cake in the Chapter 5 shop. And 4 probably forgot. Like, I mean, we started going to Chapter 5 a long time ago, but...
Alright, well, time to go full clear Chapter 7. Adam's trying to figure out what to use. Oh, wait, oh, D-down jump is 4 BP, okay. 4 BP, 2 FP, so okay, so at least the FP cost is pretty reasonable.
And 4 did not forget about a warehouse key or anything. It was out the back of her mind, they're coming to pick it up.
Okay, there's all or nothing too, so now we know where all the good stuff really is.
Yep.
And yeah, with all or nothing being 3 BP, that's that's a level up to fix. Alright, so is Junior scaled way down, or not way down, slightly down, or is Junior vanilla? Junior is scaled down by the looks of it.
Yep, so that makes 2 R7. Wait, how much HP? Oh, 40, never mind.
44.
Junior 7.
Oh, it's 7? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought Junior had 50.
I'm not wearing glasses to like really squint, but no. Junior has like 40 HP. 44. Okay. So that's 7.
So vanilla 7 and
2 is
3. Oh yeah, that's right, because 4 is 5. So yeah, 2 is 3. Okay, so that's not too bad. 3 scaled 2 is pretty reasonable with this equipment especially.
Yeah, like 7 being 7 is scary, but the runners at this point have more than enough tools for it. Even without power bounce, you have D-down jump.
Yeah, unfortunately Adam had to burn a repel here. And we would like to welcome the folks joining us from Spaceship Yoshi. You are joining us in the middle of the what has become a very tight race here in the Paper Mario Rando bi-weekly restreamed race. We finally, the seed just came really came to life after completing Chapter 5 because Ralph's 4th badge shop upgrade had Cooper, and just behind Super Hammer was Warehouse Key. So it is, it's really spiked up here, and our runners, despite having some very difficult KOs in Chapter 4 have caught up, have pretty much been evenly matched. All right. Of note, outside of the snowmen, we found a dictionary. And where were all these life shrooms when we needed them at the start of the game?
Yeah,
Because
the first
now,
like hour and a half, no one could find anything. And now we have Adam's like 4.
I think that was actually number 5. It's getting kind of
Could've been.
ridiculous. I lost
Crazy.
count to 3, to be fair.
Yeah, I just saw 4 at first glance when Adam opened the inventory. I don't know if there's anything more. Plus, there's like some repel gels in there. Like, there's a vanilla repel gel that Axel just picked up.
Are you scared yet? No, not really. Actually, Adam, I think of all the runners, Adam's the only one who hasn't gone danger yet. Because, yeah, Adam's still at 10 HP.
Yeah, I don't know if Adam typically... I don't know if Adam goes for danger that often. Because danger could be kind of scary if you really don't know how it all works. Because being running on 5 HP. Because I think otherwise you probably would have went to danger by now.
Although I'd still like to know where Power Bounce is hiding.
Yeah. Like, I expect this to be like a really fast seed once Power Bounce is found, because we got every power like badge early. Okay, here it is. Power Bounce will be in Starhaven.
You think it's going to be at Starhaven? I honestly, I wouldn't put it past the game at this point.
You get all these power badges, but you can't use Power Bounce until you go to Chapter 8.
Oh, that would be atrocious. Especially considering of all the passive power-up badges we do have.
Yeah, that'd be such a tease.
Because, yeah, for anybody just coming in, in the first, 10 minutes, we found, before we even started really dipping chapters aggressively, we found Power Rush, Last Stand, P Up, D Down, 4 BP Power Pluses. I think both were found relatively
Yeah,
early.
one in Toad Town, one in, Forever Forest.
And FP and an FP Plus or 2, which were only 2 BP apiece. So, yeah, we were really, as I was said before, we were given the sword but not the shield.
No, I don't think that's possible, because, with these settings, it's, boss rush, so there are no checks in Bowser's Castle for the seed. So I don't think that's the case.
Good. Alright, we're gonna get a Snowman's gift check.
I
And
love
MX
something just check. It's kind of nice just seeing 5 checks show up for no reason. Always makes me happy.
Alright, MX4 did get the Power Shock on Junior, and I see a KBF small key.
Ooh, that's our 3rd one.
Well, guess we're not getting Ultra Hammer until our 7th chapter. Not the rate we're going, at least. It better not be exactly what I predicted earlier with Pulse Stone and Fortress, with the last Fortress key being in ruins.
Yeah. You know, this could be turning out to the kind of seed where you don't need Ultra Hammer or Ultra Boost to beat the seed. So, with all this power that you're given, would you skip those upgrades or just go out your way for them anyways?
I feel like... I don't think I can answer that question, honestly, just because I don't think I can enter the mindset of the runners at this particular point.
Yeah, I know a lot of runners who played safe. I think M4, for example, I know M4 pretty well. So I think they would just take the extra power. But I know, say, I might skip Ultra Boost, maybe, just because of all the power that I'm given. But having, Ultra Boost is just really nice in general. Especially if you don't have Power Bounce. If you don't Power Bounce, I probably do see runners going for those extra upgrades, because you won't just be able to bounce on Bowser for 5 turns in a row.
Yeah. To answer a question in chat, we did have a DNF, unfortunately, due to a untimely death that resulted in a significant amount of progression loss. So, yeah, we did have a DNF on camera earlier today. Yeah, because unfortunately, the early game chapters, the ones we had immediate access to, we started with Watts, so we had immediate access to Chapter 5. And our access to the rest of Chapter 5 was pretty early it was actually in Tubba Blubba's castle. Sushi and Jade Raven were both in Tubba Blubba's castle. And one Tubba key was found in a relatively reasonable point in time. Yeah, Axel's looking at that all or nothing and debating whether to equip that or damage dodge, it looks like. Goes with all or nothing. Throws on Power Quake for the fight, too. Not a bad call. Alright, yeah, Runner's having no problem with the Dupla Ghost fight, although it looks like Adam did manage to see one change.
Yeah, like, this Dupla Ghost fight is easier than it could have been, because if Gulpits could be in this fight, and Gulpits hit hard. I think I had one, like, Chapter 4 scaled, maybe, hit for, like, 7.
Ouch.
Ooh, that's usually from Adam. So, like, if Gulpit was in this fight and gets an attack off, even with Last Stand on, I think it would actually do a sizable chunk.
Yeah, that'd be no good. Alright, that third Ruins key is, that does get us to the, at least, that could give us Chapter 2 completion if we could just find the Pyramid and Pulse Stones. Oh, wow. That Black Magic Opal was able to double cloak. That is going to take a minute.
So I think the things we're missing, like, from our knowledge, is, what, Pulse Stone, a Fortress Key, and Pyramid Stone, so just those 3.
Pulse Stone, Fortress Key, Pyramid Stone, yeah, that's it. It's all the early game stuff.
And there's still, like, the entirety of Fortress that hasn't been checked, so...
Axel is having a really hard time with this Dupla Ghost fight.
Yeah, like, if you can't just AoE destroy them all, you should take out, like, the Mega Koopas, like, as soon as possible, just because they could do this.
Well, at least the Magic Koopa is no longer an issue because it got spooked. But I think Dupla Ghosts as Bo are probably resistant to spook, because that seemed like Axel's gauge was not moving.
And it's because both Dupla Ghosts were invisible from the Magic Koopa.
Okay. I thought it because they switched to...
Like, Axel's trying so hard to do something, but there's nothing that can be done.
Just get slapped senseless. Has to tank a live shroom here, unfortunately. Because, yeah, that is, the Dupla Ghost bows deal five slaps, so... Oh, jeez, Axel just had to burn another life shroom.
This is not going so well. Like, M4's pulled ahead. Helps that M4 got double transform.
That's really good.
So Power 1 could just pull them up.
Meanwhile, Adam's Bombette is just sliding along there for a second. But yeah, Axel made this work, but boy, did that cost a lot of equipment.
Yeah, didn't he just save? I would reload the save on that.
I'm not sure.
And to answer Chat's question, like I don't know what badges exactly Axel has equipped, but if Axel has P
I
up, D
think,
down, then
yeah,
bow would still do 1. So
yeah,
think last hand is affecting the bow, but because of P up, D down, does damage anyways.
pretty much. I think we just found the last KBF. Yeah, we just found the last KBF small key in Palace. So, okay, never mind. The seed is not looking nearly as ugly as I initially predicted in the end
Yep,
game.
so
It's looking
one's after
incredibly
this,
straight.
and then both of them have, like, both chapter 2 stuff have to be in chapter 1, right?
Yeah, this seed is looking like this seed has been incredibly linear, all things considering. Like, it was pretty clear the plan was, you know, go to 5, get all that early stuff, grab sushi and the key, full clear 4, clear 6, then go to 3, then go to 1. Or 6 and 3 you could have interchanged a little bit. What was that? Voltrum? No, money.
Yeah. Yeah, it was my money. I remember Adam got it.
Yeah, money really not going to do us any good at this point, unfortunately.
Nah, we're done with money now.
All right, so that being said, we'll get Adam back in a second here. We'll see if anything else has popped up while we weren't looking. How many racers? Just the 3. There's one off camera as well.
Yeah, we had a total of 5, and we have 1 DNF. Which they are streaming, but they haven't finished yet. Nor have they DNF'd.
All right, that being said, we're going to see... Okay, that was a coconut in the back entrance of Palace. I think we've seen our fair share of coconuts now. We're good, right?
Yeah, hopefully.
Alright. Yeah, this... okay, Thunder Rage makes this not a problem. Although I'm pretty sure... I think Multi-Bounce would be really good to have right here, because I don't think there are any spike-topped enemies in Palace, right?
In Palace, no.
I feel like Multi-Bounce would be really good here.
It depends, because if there's randomized for, like, badge on the ceiling, it doesn't really help there.
Fair enough. And yeah, Adam wisely just single bombing this Clubba to get the Magikoopa to nope out. And thankfully, Bomb is only 1 FP.
Yeah, so, like, even if Power Bomb and Mega Bomb aren't that great, just having, like, a 7 damage regular bomb that's cheap makes Bombhead really good for, like, single targets.
Well, there's that's the only dino we're gonna see tonight, folks. Outside of the puzzle room. Nothing a Starstorm can't solve, but yeah, you said they have a whopping 4 defense?
Yep,
Yeah.
4 defense.
A lot.
Good grief, yeah, because that dino did tank that power bomb and deal very little damage.
So you need something that pierces defense, an item, or what, to be able to deal with them. Because even as strong as they are, you would need, like, you need probably 2 Mega Smashes to even make it through with the Ultra Hammer.
Yeah, that's pretty nutty. Looks like Axel only got a spook on one Clubba there. but took out the first Magic Koopa, so the other one's gonna leave.
Like, the only Magic Koopa I'd really be scared of would be, like, the black one because of the invisibility.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, if that's not there, it should be okay.
You're seeing the difference in power, too. Adam's going into this with only 4 power on a jump. Axel's going into this with 7.
Yeah, so, like, even though, like, Adam's, I guess, ahead in Ice Palace, I think both Axel and M4 are going to pass him based on, like, power alone.
Yeah, I don't think Adam's a big fan of Danger Mario. Like I said, the first time he tried it, he said was in last week's race.
Wow, not a bad spook, though. On a 40% gauge, Axel still got 2. Oh, but misses the jump. Ow. Yeah, that's the penalty of all or nothing, folks. If you don't hit the action command, you miss. Looks like Axel's just going for a quick heal here. I like how Nintendo realized we would be sick of this Dupligos gag by this point in Palace. And it's like, yeah, we'll just give you all the wrong options.
It's why I like this game so much. Like, it's like has a lot of charm to it, and that's one of the examples.
Yeah, that's something in general the Paper Mario games have never had a problem with.
So I haven't failed it in a while, but if you fail these Dupligos games, I know the first one, you just have to do it again and again. If you fail this one, do you have to fight the rest of the Dupligos?
I have no idea.
Yeah, you do.
So an argument can be made if this was low scaled, would it almost be faster to just hit Cooper right away? And just, if you have a quick way of taking them all out if it's low scaled?
That is a very good question.
No, I think it's still faster to do all this. I don't remember when, but I'm pretty sure like a while ago, it was like in Speedruns v Hurricane, all the Duplicos fights, but I think it was timed a while ago to like actually just take the fight in Hurricane that versus like actually solving the puzzle, and solving the puzzle is still faster. And that's just like a one move thing, right? So in actual fighting, I'm pretty sure just doing the puzzle is still faster than taking the fight.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm guessing there's still just a bunch of talking afterwards. Like, he probably yells at you for hitting him.
Probably. You know, also, the people on the other side of the mirror could have just not Cooper hit the switch and, you know, we'd be stuck here and not be able to beat the chapter. Never mind. Crystal Palace is weird.
Yeah, luckily we're getting to the end of it. We have Adam pretty much on his way to Crystal King.
We haven't really found anything to write home about in this palace, have we?
We found the last Cooper Brothers Fortress small key. That's about it.
That was like the big thing. So basically, chapter 1 is the next place to go.
Yeah, this seat is pretty much spelled out. I would even say, I'm just gonna take a guess right now that the last runes key is gonna be, the remaining stuff is gonna be in Fortress, and that it's really just a battle of execution at this point.
Yeah, like the only like non-linear thing the seed maybe had is the Diamond Stone, because you don't really have the Water Stone on your first visit to 6, so you have to come back for it. Actually, speaking of, I don't know if it's like this for like the other runners, but I know Axel had Water Stone going into like beating 6, and I mentioned as such. So I think like if I were Axel, I'd have at least done Water Stone before leaving 6, like after beating Huff.
No, unfortunately, both Axel and Adam they're gonna have to go back for Diamond Stone eventually. No way around it.
And there's no good time to do so. So they might be thinking Anti-Guy, Lantern Ghost, etc., etc., etc. before they decide to go to 6, which could be scary. And likewise, like, what if you find, say, Pyramid Stone and like the last, Yeah, Pyramid Stone and Pulse Stone, like, within the first floor of Koopa's Fortress, right? And get go mode immediately for M4. That means M4 gets to skip the pit. Adam and Axel might not get that
Right.
victory.
Yeah, because when you're in a casino for one item, the problem is every item can matter, and it literally just comes down to who finds it. Wow, Adam almost took a KO there.
Good
Last
thing
stand
Adam
coming.
has 17 life rooms.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that might have actually been intentional, because I'm pretty sure it would have been 3 on the block, 4 more after would trigger last stand, and 2 more later. So, yeah, I think that might have actually been intentional. If not,
Yeah, like if Adam
still
has,
kudos to Adam anyway.
Yeah, like if Adam has Mega Rush on, then Adam's in a really good spot for this fight.
I'm pretty sure he does, actually. MX4 didn't get the power shock on Crystal King. But got healed too.
Oh.
Ouch.
I don't think it's that big a deal because M4 does 18 per jump.
Right. Like,
so it's only like a net heal of 2, so that's like another free attempt at power shock.
yeah, like Mario plus Watt out DPS is the heal. Yeah, like Adam is doing 9 damage, but this is after Peril and Turbocharge. MX4 doesn't have Turbocharge.
Doesn't matter because
Not that
M4 just beat Crystal King. And that's like the power difference too. Well, I think like Adam like equaled M4's power with Turbocharge, and M4 didn't have Turbocharge.
Right.
And actually getting the power shock on means like avoids more healing phases
Oh
and that kind of
no,
thing.
Adam has to tank a life stream here after getting hit by an ice beam.
So M4 has caught back up officially in the lead.
Yeah, M4's got a big advantage right now.
A fairly sizable lead too, just because they have the Diamond Stone.
Yeah, because in their mind they've completely cleared 6, so they don't even have to worry about it.
Like to them, Waterstone check is probably on the same level as like Lackey fight or Crystalberry, as in like a last ditch effort kind of check.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's official. We can say fully that MX is in the lead. It's just incredible after losing 40 minutes to a death.
Absolutely.
And you remember when I was hemming and hawing, like, man, I don't know if I would continue here. That's a lot of time lost, and they clawed back.
Let that serve as also as a testament to how crazy Paper Mario races can go one way or the other. And it mainly just comes down to routing too. Okay, Dictionary had Pyramid Stone.
Oh,
that was free.
Now we're just looking for Pulse, which pretty much has to be in Chapter 1.
Yeah, this seed is basically solved.
No, I don't think Adam misstepped really. Just that Adam's like isn't as strong as M4, so like M4 had a faster fight, and Adam did have to use Light Stream because they didn't really have the tools to beat Crystal King really fast.
Okay, Adam's gonna get Pyramid Stone here. Am I imagining things, or did MX4 not do fuzzies?
They did not.
Oh, wait, they may have done them the first time.
Yeah, they did in the first run.
Axel took a KO.
Oh, no life stream.
Oh, no.
Thankfully, it looks like it was a recent KO. Yeah, saved in Palace. I think Axel's could use another heavy attack item because I think there's too much. I think Axel actually has too much FP. Yeah, actually slapped on an HP plus here.
And go mode.
Yeah, Axel's actually buffing HP here. Interesting.
MX just found the Pulse Stone, so we know everything's at. It's done.
That's it.
Oh, was it in the
tree?
Yep.
Good grief. This seed really was solved as soon as you got Cooper.
Yeah, Cooper really had everything.
But yeah, MX4 is in go mode, has plenty of power to work with. Yeah, they've got this in the bag. Not in the bag per se, you know, Final Bowser could still be a giant pain in the backside, but
Yeah. With how strong Mario is and for being as experienced as they are, I think they're pretty much set. And they haven't really lost any life streams, so they probably have that stored up.
yeah, and definitely I think MX4 has the ability to cook a few spares too.
And the scenario I mentioned is pretty much going to come to pass. Like, Adam doesn't know where the Downstone is, so you could expect a full clear of Fortress.
Expect a full clear of ruins too on their end, probably.
That's another good point.
Because yeah, Diamond
Because I'm
Stone
pretty sure you'd
doesn't.
rather do like ruins has more density of checks than just say like 2 or 3 in chapter 6, right? So like, I'll say this again, like on paper, like you want to go to ruins, but it's going to hurt in this case.
Oh yeah, just based on what we know.
MX just styling, going for pie jumps.
That was a nice little spin cancel. I saw that.
Yeah, styling, all right. Well done.
I'd never personally. Well, one, I think it's actually slower-ish, and two, it's not worth it to me for a few seconds. I would do the switch puzzle the regular way before I did pie jumps.
Yeah. For even in random, like pie jumps is still faster than using Paracari. So what did actually save time there compared to what I imagine the other ones would be doing?
Axel's Crystal King has split.
I think MX just peeking that to see if they can get their hands on another life shroom or something.
Or power bounce even.
Or
That's
power
still
bounce.
not here.
I completely forgot we have not seen power bounce.
Yeah, just
Oh wait, no, it could actually be in Koopa's Bonus Fortress, and I guess thanks to Adam, we will see for ourselves. But my guess of it being on Star Haven looks more and more likely.
Well, Axel's just encountered another problem. He's been frozen today.
Yeah, that means no defense.
Axel's
Can't block.
Yeah, this is probably going to result in a KO because there's no way. Yeah, unless Watt could get a Mega Shock out.
Watt needs a hit, and you need to roll that Crystal King's gonna heal. Yeah, it's over.
And Mega Shock would have been the way to go. I think that was like your way out.
So Axel definitely they won the 1 and 3, which is nice, and found the real Crystal King, but he did not heal.
All right, MX4 in the meantime just cruising through here and is now on Trojan Bowser. Yeah, wisely make sure Watt is available for the next attack. And yeah, this Koopa Bros fight is absolutely free. Even Chapter 4 scaled. Power Quake is going to... I think Power Quake might even be a one-hit KO. If the
sure.
Koopa Bros have like 9 HP or less. Because yeah, 2 Power Pluses, P up, D down. All or nothing. Yeah, Power Quake's going to do 8 damage. They have 11 HP? Oh wait, no, they have like 16 HP at Chapter 7. Yeah, this makes sense.
Also notice Void actually does not have Power Quake equipped. So they switched to Bombette. They're just going to Power Bomb twice instead.
That works too.
I'll do it. Or essentially an Ultra Hammer and Chapter 2 boss away from the end of this thing.
Yeah, so we talked about this earlier. Do you think MX4 goes for Ultra Hammer or... Actually, no. They have to go for Ultra Hammer, right? Because there's a block in the way.
Yeah, they have to go with Ultra Hammer if they're going for Ultra Boots. I think they will. Personally, but like the option to just skip those upgrades is there. But like without power bounce, you might want that extra little oomph, you know?
Yeah, Chapter 2 is not a bad go mode dungeon, to be honest.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about poke fights. You didn't have... Actually, it was go mode fortress and go mode ruins. So no pit, no poke fights.
Yeah, this is actually probably one of the best ways for this to wind down for M4.
Like, if it weren't for like the unfortunate mishaps of like game over, M4 would have had like a 3-0x or maybe even sub 3. Like sub 3 might be on the table for M4 if they didn't game over.
Yeah, but even still, an incredible recovery.
So you're M4 right now. You got to be watching the race room too. Like, how is no one finished yet? I'm almost done.
Yeah, like this is a scenario where you feel like you've been playing from behind the whole race, probably because of that KO, and you're this far in. You're in go mode for a very long time, and no one's finished. So, if you're M4, you're sweating. You're sweating buckets.
Just 20 HP.
Crystal
King
King
taking a victory lap though instead of Homeworld's room.
Okay, yeah, this is way faster for getting back to Chapter 2.
And then I probably would have Homeworld's roomed. I don't even know if it's faster or not, but
Wow, Crystal King is just not cooperating because Final Bowser is only allowed to heal 3 times, right?
Yeah.
Final Bowser, yeah, it does heal 3 times.
But Crystal King, not so much.
Crystal King is twice.
Only twice, okay. And okay, so Crystal King has burned both of his heals.
And Crystal King's healing is based off like a certain HP he's at, rather than like Final Bowser's, which is based off percentage between him and Mario.
And now Crystal King splits again. Yeah, Axel's having a real hard time with this Crystal King.
Which I'm a little surprised considering how jacked up Axel is. Crystal King's a hard fight, but...
Well, I think the problem is it's Chapter 7 scale Crystal King with no power bounce.
Yeah. But there's D
no.
down jump, which is...
Yeah, D down jump should end this.
It was a good thing he blocked that, or else he would have been the same situation he was in last time.
Mm-hmm. Well, no sign of power bounce in the fortress. There's a calculator in the ruins, though. You think that has power bounce?
Imagine. Honestly, like, it wouldn't have probably been the worst idea for M4 to pick it up, because Ralph is near Superstar Summit anyways. Just on that off chance, right? But
honestly,
at this
I can't...
point, I'm sorry. Like, at this point, I'm pretty sure M4 has, like, a game plan for Final in place that doesn't include power bounce. Like, you have D-down jump, and that's probably, like, the idea going. So I don't think M4 is worried too much about power bounce.
Fair enough. Although we did just find the last ruins key as well. That was in Fortress in Bullet Bill straight away.
I think that's going to put Adam down a really nasty rabbit hole looking for that last stone.
Mm-hmm.
Man, this is a really good go mode place, but if you didn't get that diamond stone, it's so bad for you. And M4 actually did not get Ultra Hammer, so this is looking like M4's jacked up enough, so I'm pretty sure they are just going to skip the upgrades.
Yeah, they clearly have this planned out, which is really good. Adam, in the meantime, is about to get a boatload of EXP off of the Bill Blasters.
Yeah, I love when this is 7 scaled and you just get to eat all that free XP. And then you get 75 star points off of the Koopa Bros.
Yeah, actually, that wasn't a whole lot of XP. Probably because Adam's leveled up. I think Adam is at least level 5 or 6 by now. So that actually jacks down the star power value a lot. Yeah, Adam's level 6, I think. Adam might actually be even higher than 6.
imagine Titan Koopa's going to give MX very much problems here.
Nah, no, this fight's free.
When you're doing like 16 for your jump.
Alright, so as far as remaining XP is concerned, I don't know how MX4 plans on handling level ups, but definitely should be okay.
Because of how high scaled 7 is. Well, I think he might. I think they might actually. I think Buzzer might actually give the up anyways, because like
Well,
you get a lot of experience from 7 Duplighosts. Like you can
yeah.
fight Duplighosts, but they might give so much, and you'll still level up.
Well, on the flip side, all of our runners have leveled up a handful, because, yeah, MX4 is level 7. So, that is going to put a dent in the star point gain.
Ooh, I'm just also noticing that Axel only has 2 Ruins keys.
Yeah, well, Axel's going to get number 3 upon going to KB Fortress.
Yeah, yeah. Even if Axel did miss 1, only 3 are required, as we know, so it actually won't hurt Axel as much as we would expect.
It actually might help.
Axel is about to go,
Fight Lantern Ghost.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, Lantern Ghost been a royal pain in the backside for our runners today.
Which is honestly kind of like an interesting play. Even if you have like full access to Chapter 1, so doing things that isn't... Oh! Axel didn't get this Ruins Key, probably. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because Axel came over it and he probably never came back for it.
Yeah, because Axel had to redo Toy Box.
Try to keep up with like, all these game overs.
He's actually also missing a Cooper Brothers Fortress key.
Yeah. His key counts at 3, right? And key 4 was...
There's 1 in Ralph, there's 1 in Boo's Mansion. And there's 2 in Chapter 7. So I think
the Boo's Mansion one is the one he's missing.
Yeah.
It might also just not be tracked.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible. But if it was tracked, I think he would have done Chapter 1 first, then come here. But... Because I think Axel might be making a dip in Ruins then, if he doesn't have the Fortress Key.
Yeah, and unfortunately that's really bad news, since we know there's pretty much nothing in there. Alright, last chance for Power Bounce to show up within reason. And MX4 does not care.
They're not even going to check, yeah. They definitely don't care. They have their entire endgame planned out.
Yeah, they're very strong, and if I had to guess, they probably feel like they're behind.
Oh no, there's no question M4 feels behind. I would wager that's been on their mind ever since the death earlier. And yeah, Axel does have 4 KBF small keys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they didn't mark it.
Axel really not wanting to go into the Cooper Brothers Fortress right now.
I think he just really wants to go mode it at this point. Oh wait, nope. Is going via Koopa Village.
I don't think time-wise it makes that big of a difference which way you go in. Just if you've already beat the chapter, always remember to not go in the front way.
Now Adam's pretty much on this wild goose chase for the Diamond Stone. Because I don't think Adam wants to go through it without the Diamond Stone.
Yeah, not a bad idea to be fair, and knowing what we know, that is the right call, but just unfortunate that it's in a really lousy spot. Alright, so yeah,
MX not even rolling the dice on up and away, just completely obliterating now.
It goes, don't you with the experience?
I don't think M4 is going to level up on Hallway. Not with only 14, and at level 7 where the star point count gets drastically reduced. I think they're okay. I think they're
They're
okay.
either barely okay or they're barely leveling up.
Yeah.
Like, I know Hallway gives around, like, 46. And
Ooh,
Junior gives around 30 to 40 as well. So, like...
M4 was debating on how to use that last badge point, either to add Flower Saver but instead it went for D-Down Jump. Which I think D-Down Jump is going to be the better call here. Thanks to the 3 FP pluses, you're in business here. Could you imagine the disrespect if you just hit no on Do You Remember Us, Cooper Bros?
Oh, Adam never did prologue.
I guess Adam just got the Borowski and just dipped the Chocolate 7. Yeah, that makes sense. And we know probably doesn't even have anything.
Alright, M4 gets the Power Shock on Junior.
That's a really good power shot to get.
16 plus 5, so 21 damage. Unfortunately, M4 needs 2 turns still. So, they're going to go for another Power Shock. And gets it.
Huh?
Oh,
That's that?
Insane.
Yeah, that's really good because Power Shock is not weighted in your favor.
At all.
Unless it's 100%. Yeah,
Ooh.
47 star points right now. I don't think M4 levels up on Hallway.
Yeah, I actually don't even think it matters too much. Because, like, Peril won't help as much without Power Bounce.
That's true.
So, like, if anything, leveling up off the Hallway would actually be okay. That way you're, like, full HP and everything going into a final.
Yeah. By the way, it's really convenient that that one lookout tower in Bowser's Castle dumps out right at Peach's Castle's front door.
How convenient.
Also, why don't we just take the sledge straight up to the... Never mind. Again, it's a video game.
Yeah, Mario's gonna make sure he beats everybody first.
Yeah, there can be some times where I just go all CinemaSins on games.
Rightfully so.
Ooh, M4 going for a Mega Shock here.
And, like... Because, like, as you mentioned, Power Shock has that, like, fail bias. Mega Shock does not. So M4 wanted to increase their odds of getting it to work. Because Power Shock in general on Hallway is not friendly, let alone the fail bias. And they get it. Nice.
That should result in a KO.
Yeah, 14, and then another jump times 2 will do it.
I think as a kid, I thought Bowser was immune to all status ailments.
So if they're lucky, they'll up here, and they do. No, they don't. Never mind. I miscounted. But they should have PD healing on them, so I think it's not that big of a deal. They're full HP, so...
Yeah, and yeah, the main reason I thought is that, yeah, because M4 is at level 7, the star point gain is just reduced by so much that it wouldn't have made a difference. But yeah, M4 is going to burn the jelly, the Ultra Maple.
Maple Ultra, yeah.
You know, this probably wouldn't be so bad if Peach installed elevators in her castle. I mean, I know this isn't Zebus and everything isn't connected by elevator, but even still.
It'd be very convenient. Instead of running up every single stair. And here we go, M4 the first to reach Final Bowser.
Good cardio, at least. All right, looks like Adam's checking Gooba King 2 here.
Yep. All these like fake density checks. That's really going to keep Axel and Adam busy for a while.
Yeah, I'm honestly still really surprised that there was absolutely nothing in Prologue. Like not even a Pyramid or Diamond Stone.
Nothing in Prologue, nothing in Fortress, nothing in Ruins.
Fortress, if anything, had bait with the last Ruins key.
Yeah, exactly. Half our progression was in Toy Box. And the other half is whatever was hiding behind Cooper in Chapter 7.
Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, actually. Like, Cooper really just opened the floodgates, but even still, there was progression only was in one direction.
Big question mark we've had is what both Adam and Axel are dealing with right now, trying to find that last stone.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's been... You're not really given a lot of choices here.
At least not until you get Cooper. Not even until you get Cooper, until you go to Chapter 5 and get Super Hammer, because then the seed really just explodes. Good thing this fight's been toned down a little bit. It used to take, what, 4 turns apiece? Now it only takes 5, actually? Now it only takes 2.
I think Peach would be a sick partner to have in the game. And
Yeah,
someone who buffs Mario's damage by 10.
Yeah. and buffs defense by 1, too.
That should be so broken. It'd be great.
Yeah, it's a shame it's only this game in Super that she's really a power player. Every other game, she's pretty much a sitting duck.
Pretty much. Like, even though it's not exactly Paper Mario, but Super Mario RPG, she's like a really strong party member as well.
Yeah.
Like, I really like when Peach is playable like that. Well, Adam's actually in Chapter 6, about to go pick up the Diamond Stone.
Yeah, he's going to be picking it up right, and just a few minutes later, M4 is going to be probably wrapping up here. I also just realized, I'm looking back in the Discord, in the Pape Races Discord, I just realized the race time room's name is Obedient Goombario.
And yet, no one picked him up.
He was available from the beginning.
Like, honestly, like, I'm actually going to ask this in the interview, like, were it, for all the runners, is like, were you considering Ultra Goombario given the circumstances? Because, like, we joke about it earlier, but it probably wouldn't have been a bad call given the circumstances.
Yeah, like, as much as a meme that is, like, Ultra Goombario would have really saved a lot of headaches for...
MX4 got a nice break because it looks like Bowser fired on turn 2 here. And MX4 got a lucky on the claw. Unfortunately, I think if Watt attacks here, Bowser's going to heal.
No,
Nope,
Bowser
shield.
cannot heal when Mario's at 1 HP with 5 max.
Never mind.
Because
So
I think like the percentage threshold is like 25 or something like that. And 1 HP with 5, Mario's at 20% HP.
Yeah, so the math
Gotcha.
never works out to where he can heal.
Okay, so now it's just a light power tap, and that's GG.
GG.
MX has gotta be, like, how?
Like, without the game over, this probably would have been like a 302, 303, which is an insane time.
Yeah, that's really good for standard.
GG, M4.
GG, Sam 4.
GG's to M4, who finishes with a race time GG time of 3:46.48.
What a comeback indeed. Like, That Diamond Stone play M4, like getting Diamond Stone as early as M4 did, was the huge difference maker. It was close until then.
That pretty much saved the run. Because I'm pretty sure if M4 had taken the Fortress Bait before picking up Diamond Stone, we wouldn't be singing this tune right now. So they have got to feel incredibly relieved for pulling that one from the brink.
They probably would have had to go down the same rabbit hole that Axel's about to go down right now. At this point, did Axel get the pulse stone?
Where was pulse? I think so. Probably just not tracked.
Yeah.
Like the fourth key was earlier.
Yeah, so at this point you have the entirety of the ruins, so if I was Axel, I'd be like, yeah, well, Diamond's probably just in the ruins.
Probably vanilla.
It would be, and you get really scary. And then you get, like, the calculator, so there's the Ralph, and this whole rabbit hole continues. And Axel never did go back to fight Lantern Ghost, so it could be that as well.
Yeah, well, I would love to get M4 in for an interview on this one, because that was just a phenomenal comeback, and I just would love to hear some thoughts on this one. Looks like Adam is making a pit stop for Ultra Hammer here. Probably because he's doesn't do the danger build, so needs the extra power bonus from Ultra Hammer and Ultra Boots, maybe? That's just my guess, though. Alright, Axel's taken down Cooper Bros, has picked up Star Spirit number 6. Adam is going to grab Ultra Hammer. And check Slow Go. Which has...
Really for that one.
Where was that when we needed it 3.5 hours ago?
All the good, like, AoE options were thrown around.
Mega Quake would have been really good early game, too, because, yeah, Mega Quake at full power does, what, 6?
Yeah, it's 6 base, so...
6 base, so yeah, with having already 3 power right off the bat, practically, 3 extra power off the bat, that would have broken Chapter 4. If the FP cost was reasonable, because yeah, Mega Quake is expensive.
So M4 didn't check it, but there's a good chance that Adam will, because I'm legitimately very curious to see if Power Bounce is in fact in the Chapter 8 shop.
Yeah, I think Adam will check it, considering that he checked Slow Go.
Excuse me for a moment.
So Axel's like triple checking Ralph's shop to see if he got anything.
But we've all been there.
Yeah.
Like, did I refresh it enough times? Let's check it.
I've had a seed long ago where I didn't refresh it enough times, and my last progression item was in Ralph. It's the worst feeling. Especially when like some of those items are like the same thing, like Super Shroom this or whatever. So like when you try to remember the first formation you started at, and you get baited by a duplicate.
Yeah.
So you stop earlier. Yeah.
That's unfortunate because it's, you know, it's after a certain amount of refreshes, it's like 3 or, depending on the chapter, 3 or 4 or something like that. Like it's guaranteed to show up, so that's just extremely unfortunate.
Yeah. Axel is making live streams though. Being extra safe. Because that chapter 7 fight did not go well. Like they're like several game overs already in the sea just from lack of live streams.
They're done with that.
And Adam finishing up here, going ahead to chapter 8. I really, really want to see if Power Bounces start having like a prediction.
It'd be funny.
What are checks we haven't seen? Did anyone? No one did the pit, right?
No one did the pit. I don't think.
Axel did the pit.
I was about to say, actually, yeah, I
Adam
think I
might
saw
have too,
someone.
but-
Yeah,
I
somebody
know
tried to.
Axel
Somebody spooked the pit a few times, but of course it had bullet bills, and they're immune to spook.
It could be, could be deeper in Rip Cheeto because it's not a required item.
Could be.
True.
No one checked Rip Cheetos 7 through 11.
I think that's. We've pretty much seen the most of the rest of the seed, right?
We haven't seen
I think so.
Anti-Guy.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Anti-Guy.
Yeah.
Anti-Guy.
Yeah, Anti-Guy's been in play for a long time.
And Axel is about to go collect.
Yeah, for Axel, this is going to be unfortunately a last location. It's going to be pretty painful.
Yeah, especially because I know Axel had the Water Stone when he came here to beat Huff.
You always just gotta know, Lily's got the juice all the time. Or the Bubble Tree does.
The Bubble Tree had a mushroom and a life shroom today, I think.
Oh, mushroom's juice enough.
Yeah,
Very
it's not
juicy.
bad.
Considering how starved the runners were for it earlier.
No kidding. Like, literally after we got through all the hurdles, all the life shrooms showed up. Although the couple we found in Desert before then still really paid their money in gold for sure. That all being said, are we allowed to ask in like the race time if M4 wants to join for an interview or whatnot?
Yeah, I didn't know if you guys wanted to try doing it now or if you wanted to do it
We've
when another one of these.
we've got like at least 10 minutes while everybody goes and finishes up.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what Adam's doing, but for sure.
Adam's going to get Ultra Boots.
Oh
I
yeah.
didn't pick up Ultra Hammer, so Adam wants the power. This is like what M4 skipped, and I actually saved a lot of time doing so from not having to solve the Ruins puzzle into just the time you saved by traversing all this.
Oh, the Ultra Boots could be down here as well. The Ultra Boots.
Power Bounce? Yeah, that's
Power
true.
Bounce.
That'd be
There's a couple of like Ultra Boot. There's a couple of checks that Ultra Boots block. English is hard sometimes.
Yeah, because they could be in that the one check in Crystal Palace. Is that entire area considered Crystal Palace behind the Snowman's Gate, or is there something in between that and Crystal Palace? What's that called?
Well,
Shiver Valley. Yeah,
Shiver
Shiver
Va-
Mountain, that's the one. Shiver Mountain, Starborn Valley, you get the idea.
Yeah.
Yeah.
General the same gist.
I'm not even bothering looking for them. Just gonna go up. If they're in the shop, they're in the shop.
Alright, so Axel's about to enter Ruins, Adam's about to go ahead into Starway.
Hi, chat. MX4, thank you for the raid. The Pape Races raid. We are here watching Adam finish up. I'm hoping to check the Starhaven shop. I just want to know where Power Bounce is. I'm curious.
Me too. Yeah, M4, congratulations on pulling that one back. That was a really incredible comeback.
Yeah, that Diamond Stone play was very massive. Like, it was neck and neck and neck until you went to there early. Yeah, like, in every racer, getting at least one game over the seed. Like, I've never seen something like that. And that's because, like, this game didn't provide life rooms till halfway through.
Well, sticking it out ended up paying off for sure. You know, it couldn't have felt good when it happened.
Okay, we're about to check the shop. I'm so excited.
There's
There are
life
life shrooms.
That's there's a I mean, sure, go get him. And that's a different kind of jump badge, but yeah, probably is some other unknown location that we'll never find out.
Yeah.
It's either behind Ultra Boots or past
Cheeto.
Rip Cheeto 6. But yeah, what are your thoughts on Cooper on 4th Ralph?
Yeah, I would say like it kind of cursed, but honestly, I don't think it like it wasn't that bad. Like Cooper kind of opened the floodgates, but that whole seed you weren't looking for Cooper, you know.
Yeah, and with Warehouse Key being the last bit for Chapter 7, then with Warehouse Key being the last bit for Chapter 7, at least you were not going to be able to go in there halfway without being able to full clear it, or at least do a lot of work in it.
Yeah. Finding Ice Palace Key before Cooper and Warehouse Key was much better, just because you didn't have to worry about making Ice Palace play without beating it.
Oh yeah, not Warehouse. Palace Key's definitely the big question mark, because that literally doesn't the three stones are examples of keys that literally don't open up anything in terms of checks. They just literally get you the Star Spirit, and that's it.
And yeah, same with the third toughest key as well. That's similar.
That too.
So those kind of like checks are just annoying to deal with, just because like it's progression, but it doesn't do anything immediate, especially if you checked everything there.
You know, Adam handles these Dupo ghosts. I've never seen him in this hallway. Everyone kind of has a different way. A lot of people just up and away him, but you see this time MX just decided to turn him into a fine paste.
Looks like Adam's gonna go for Starstorm Powerbomb.
Yeah, looks like it, and didn't level up Buff Junior. I think I'm leveling up Buff Junior anyway, so like I don't think this experience from Duplicos is really what matter.
Because this was 21 at level 7, so yep.
So like you don't level up here, so like it barely doesn't matter.
Actually, Adam's level 9 now, I think. Yeah, I think Adam's level 9 and put all 8 levels into BP. Because yeah, 8 levels into BP would be plus 24, which would make 27 plus the original 3. Yeah, Adam literally put all the levels into BP and just threw all the FP into FP pluses. Which has worked out really well, to be fair.
Yeah, when you get seeds with cheap FP plus like that, you're pretty much leveling up BP and every level up, except for like the one you need for Danger Mile, which Adam did not even really go to. So
yeah, looks like Adam's going for insurance here and also equipping Spike Shield. Expects Junior to transform.
I mean, yeah, without Power Bounce or Strats or anything like that, there's a good chance for Junior to transform unless you manage to get some Power Shocks off, which isn't super easy.
Also, looking at the race time room, it looks like our last racer has DNF, so we're looking at 2nd and 3rd place right now.
Yeah, I think especially the early game was really just a tough. It was just that tough start, and then after a while, if something goes wrong much later, that's just so draining. I can understand completely.
Yeah, like this is the toughest easy seed, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because logically it was incredibly very linear. Unfortunately, Adam's gonna burn a life shroom here.
Yeah, Adam's got some to spare.
Yeah, I think Adam might have bought one in the shop.
Yeah, he got one of that last
Oh,
shot.
yeah, definitely did. I didn't like see exactly what kind of badges Adam had, but like I think he could have at least spec'd in a way where he could block a couple of junior fights and junior attacks and be fine. Well, this is where the spec shield comes into play, anyways. I'm kind of surprised, I guess, that like Adam isn't trying for power shocks. He's just willing to take the life stream loss. But if you have that many life streams, then sure.
Oof, even
Power
block with
shock
last
is
stand.
a fun ability to use.
Yeah, even with last stand block, that still did 3 damage.
How many life streams can you have left at this point?
How many has Adam burned? 2?
Yeah.
I think he's got 2 left. I think Adam has 4. Oof, that was a good block. That should be GG, yeah, and that's going to be a level anyway, so this is a heal.
Yeah, that also feels very fortunate that Junior didn't heal there. Junior does have a chance to heal in that phase.
Wow, Adam taking an HP up. That's not something we see every day.
If you're not doing like Danger Mario, like having 20 HP for final, it's like easy to kind of move around his heals with compared to 15 HP.
Oh, okay. So what that also did is Adam just took off the HP plus, and that frees up 3 VP for other utilities.
Like I know, like if you have 20 HP and you have like 10 left to like half HP, whether from like reviving from live stream or whatnot, then I think Bowser heals at around 24, which is a pretty lowish margin. So it's easy to play around that and just dump everything into him after like getting attacked once. Especially with repel gels and all that.
He has all the low HP badges on as well.
Yeah, Adam's thinking this through here. Goes for quick change, okay.
15 HP, there's like... That's never gonna happen, right? You're never getting to the peril with that, I think.
Not reliably.
No.
Like, you could probably reliably get to peril in final, depending on your like badge setups and blocks. I haven't looked at every single badge that Adam has equipped. He has a lot of badges, but there is the possibility of getting peril in that could come into play. Warlock and Fire Shield combo, yeah. But it is tough. I don't really expect many people to like know about that or go into it. Especially if they're not like experienced with like other runs or that kind of thing. Or haven't done as much Bowser scenarios. Since Rando's usually like doing Rando, Bowser's usually a Danger Mario Fest or 20 HP and go at it. There's not a whole lot of variants that we see in these Bowser fights, so aside from that.
Alright, so Axel has picked up Ultra Boots, and now he's making his way up to the end. Looks like 4 life shrooms on standby. Axel should be okay.
And now, not in final, but in the hallway, I've been nipped off 15 HP, but you have to kill him the next turn, because you do it with Poison Claw usually. You just don't block it, let it poison you, and it usually brings you to 2 and kicks you down to 1. But you have to kill him the next turn. And that's extremely unreliable as well.
Oh, and Bowser just healed. Thanks, Bowser. Thanks a bunch.
Lucky between Watt and a decently strong Mario, like, the heal doesn't matter as much. But, like, using 2 life streams for Junior, you don't really use anymore here. You don't have to.
Unfortunately, Bowser's still going to have 1 HP after this.
Okay, that's good.
That's fine. Yeah, shield followed by quick shock.
After all the game overs tonight, ad break.
It's always when a KO takes place. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't show death on stream apparently.
As I was saying, with all of the deaths we've seen today, will anyone, do you think, take a death on Bowser?
I hope not, honestly. Again, insert the "will be right back" meme.
Yeah, I guess I have to call it because Adam did burn like several light streams, but I think everyone else will be fine. Like Axel's sad with 4 light streams as long as he doesn't use too many.
4 live streams and a lot more power, because Adam's been running on 5. Axel, I think, has 9.
Yeah.
See, Adam's not going danger, but Axel's been in danger this whole time, and I think is going with all extra power upgrades.
Axel in the bathtub. Have no idea where Adam's at. I assume badging up for bout final.
Probably badging and saving up for final.
There we are. Okay, so he's badged up.
Oh good, we skipped the cutscene.
Yeah. Looks like he's starting with bow, so he's probably just going to lay as much damage into him as he can out of sight and just go ham on him phase 1. Pretty standard, pretty tried and true. Those damage output's not super crazy, but
I keep forgetting Final Bowser has 99 HP. Like, no enemy in this game has more HP. There's, like, no proper super boss.
Well, there's Master 3 would be like the
I mean, that's
boss.
fair. And I think, isn't there, like, a Master 4 in Darkstar?
I haven't played all of Darkstar, so I'm not sure. That sounds scary though.
alright, while we sit through a 90-minute cutscene for Adam, we have Axel about to face Junior.
I'm glad Chad understands what I'm talking about.
Still gonna look to do it in one turn. One more of those and it's in peril.
Going for the Alpha Strike, I see.
It's interesting that even though like Axel doesn't have power bounce, he's still open to doing like charge strats for Junior. Like he charges going like D down jump for a lot of
Not
damage.
gonna be enough.
20, yeah, definitely not enough, but Power Shock or something probably have to come out here. Or just get Tantalized Room, I guess.
Yeah, Axel still has 3 left, so it's fine.
Yeah.
After this, assuming he takes a hit. I wasn't even paying attention if Close Call was on, but
I felt like at least going for Power Shock could have been in play, because it's like a heavy reward if you get that off. Because now we have like a spiked up Junior. I don't know if he has Spike Shield on there as well or not.
He does not, looks like.
Alright, so Adam is on final now.
I think he's out because I don't think Junior can heal turn 1 in Mage Phase.
Oh, he can.
Oh, we can.
Yeah, it's happened to me before. On my very first Getcha speed run. I was so confused.
And that's GG Junior.
Adam had a very unfortunate amount of HP.
Yeah, it's also Adam like took off HP plus or something because he's back down to 15 HP.
Yeah, Adam leveled up BP, or leveled up HP after Ghosts, and then took off an HP plus.
Yeah, I
So-
thought like Adam would go for like a 20 HP fight because it's like easier to do than 15. Because like Bowser should be healing very soon.
Like
Yeah,
right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I have a very bad feeling that Adam's about to do all of Bowser's 189 hit points.
Oh dear. Unfortunately, inside the castle inn was just a snowman doll. It looks like Axel's gonna try and take a heal here.
Actually, Adam's in pretty good shape if Bowser fires here. After the life shroom.
Yeah, that'd be like ideal. Like I think regardless attack, like Adam's in pretty good shape for a while.
Alright.
Stack those
Axe.
Hellgulls and should be good.
Alright, Axel's powered up HP for hallway. Interesting.
Oh, out of sight, okay. Quick change is on.
Yeah, quick change definitely coming in clutch for Adam here. Yeah, wave don't help when Phantom Cloak is enabled. One more
Yeah, that should
turn
be good.
should do it, yeah.
It doesn't matter if he kills you here. It's over.
You just D down jump and if that's still not enough for some reason, it'd be what? Like switch one out of dash.
GG Adam.
You can get
Indeed.
Adam.
And with
The
that,
diff-
alright, with that, Adam finishes with a race time GG time of 4:14:41.
Honestly,
diff-
not bad considering Adam had the most game overs out of any of these runners.
Yeah, Adam, I think, took 2 KOs to General Guy and 1 more somewhere else.
Yeah, I
At
actually
least
took
one to
like a
Crystal
couple.
King.
I know actually also took like a couple of Crystal Kings, so I think they're probably like tied in most game overs. But either way, still very solid time.
Yeah, the biggest
Indeed.
difference in this race was basically the first time we had an actual decision to make, which was the Diamond Stone. They finished in the order that they found it in.
Pretty
Yeah.
much.
Oh yeah, that works. Diamond Stone was really the big difference maker of the seed. And Axel did hold the lead for a majority of it too. Like Axel did play well. Like Axel started to fall behind when you did that Goomba King check, and no one else did right away. And then he was also the last to find the Diamond Stone. So it was like those two major things kind of lost Axel's lead. Not counting potential like game overs and that kind of thing.
It has just now hit me why Axel threw on those HP pluses, and it was to stop Bowser from healing. At 5
that-
out of 15 HP.
Yeah, that's pretty smart. That's definitely good play.
Because at first I wasn't sure. It was like, why add HP at this point when you're in danger? Like, it didn't make sense, but now then it hit me.
Yeah, like especially like when you're in Danger Mario, like most seeds you can get it, and most seeds you do get the power bounce. So they just don't really care for any potential healing.
Oh
Like
wow,
they don't
big,
have that luxury of the seed.
big
and
break for Axel. Close call kicked in on Wave. Almost killed his super jump charge.
Yeah, that's actually a good call. Yeah, that's pretty good for Axel.
GG Adam. Thank you for the raid. Good race.
It was a very good race.
I don't know if you missed my comment. It would have just been right before you raided, but it was the Diamond Stone is essentially what separated everyone and how fast you found it. M4 went right for it. They got it pretty quick. You were second, and then Axel kind of dug a little bit deeper than you did, trying to find it.
Yeah, unfortunately, despite everything we have seen in the game, we did not see power bounce.
Yep, which causes, like, I guess those who are experienced enough could just work around it, but most people who don't have that experience really don't know how to handle, like, D-down jump fights as efficiently. Or, like, other ways to do instead of just, like, bouncing for, like, 2 or 3 turns. But I've noticed Axel also didn't take off the HP pluses, so even though he had, like, an Interminer, but he intends to start to do a 20 HP fight.
Yeah, again, folks, what a way for this one to wind down. Everything coming down to, of all things, the Waterstone check. Remind me again, that was in a shop, right? Yeah, that was in a shop. I just can't remember which one. One of the later ones.
Yeah, I think it was
Mansion. Yeah. So yeah, it was a mid-game pickup at this point, just given how late Wait was. Not late per se, but yeah, Wait wasn't the first thing we picked up.
No. It was also very weird having Ultrastone be in Sphere 0.
Oh yeah,
it really was funny, and no one picked up the bar. I'm still sad about it.
Yeah, I have a question. I have a question for all three of you, but we'll wait for Axel to wrap up first. All three of you runners, I should say. With that being said, we're pretty much just waiting on this last final Bowser to wrap up here, but other than that, I'm trying to think if there are any particular highlights of the seed, and honestly, I can't really think of it. The seed was really pretty much straightforward in terms of logic.
Yeah, it was like pretty much like cut and dry.
Yeah.
For logic. In terms of fights, though, that things got altered really quickly.
Oh yeah, the fights were ridiculous. Especially in Chapter 4 and, to a bit of a lesser extent, 5 and 7. Crystal King especially for 7.
So here's a good question for the finishing runners, and it's a question I posed to my co-commentators earlier. You guys were handed a lot of power early in the race, but as soon as everyone got that power and started using it, everyone started dying. Do you think overconfidence kind of contributed to that a little bit, or was it just luck in Chapter 4? Because everyone seemed to take that from Chapter 4.
Yeah, we were given the sword, but not the shield.
Yeah, I know M4's death was due to that just bad RNG, which is kind of unfortunate.
Yeah, and as Adam said earlier, missing a couple of blocks was a problem. Yeah, because I remember one particular block in Chapter 4 ended up and an accidental hammer instead of a Mega Smash. Was also another reason for a KO.
Yeah, no, I assume it's when you were doing like chapters 4 early is rough.
Alright, so Axel's all powered up here. Oh no,
Ooh.
That's a KO. Alright, so Axel still has 2 extra life shrooms left.
So now he wants fire. If he sees fire, he's in good shape.
Unfortunately,
This fight's going pretty similar to the way Adam's did.
He's going for stop.
Not ideal, but not terrible.
I should at least keep Bowser from healing for a hot minute.
Yeah, I think he's gonna shield here, yeah. Yeah, Huff is interesting because even being Chapter 1 scale, he still has a metric boatload of hit points you gotta deal with.
Yeah. Axel and Adam did have like decently early. So it took a little while and it was a pretty hard fight.
Bowser's gonna heal, I believe.
Yeah, that much HP, that's an easy heal. It's like, what, 80% chance of a heal? If the conditions are met?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 30 wheel.
I have a 75%.
75, okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's a wave hit, and down goes the power charge.
Yeah, doing charge stats for final is hard because you really have to know how Bowser works. Like, his turn order, like, how likely he would be to use wave and play around that.
Yeah, and Axel's running out of steam too, almost
And
out
it's
of
hard-
FP.
And it's hard to do that and play around his heal with like a 15 HP fight.
Axel has an uphill battle here.
Yeah, Bowser shouldn't heal this turn, I don't think. Yeah, but that's a shield, that's gonna burn time. I don't think Axel has any more repel gels either. Just one more life shroom. I don't also know if he's got close... I think he has close call still armed. So that might save him here, but that's pretty unlikely. What's the chance for close call kicking in?
Isn't it a 33 or is it 25?
Can get it, but it's 30.
30. I was right. I was wrong in both directions.
Unfortunately, Axel's only got one D-down jump left as far as FP goes, so...
Why doesn't it be 0 though? Because
Oh.
get it.
Bowser's just gonna heal here anyway.
Unless Axel gets the 25. He missed the 30, but surely the 25% will work in his favor. If Bowser not healing.
Nope. Yeah, Axel's pretty much out of heavy weapons now. Yeah, that's what I thought. Gonna try refresh. Now, that being said, Bowser's burnt all 3 heals, right? Yeah, I think Bowser's burnt all 3 heals.
So the fight has started.
Yeah, Axel could theoretically constantly keep refreshing if need be. Ow.
Not hurt.
Another fire would be great.
That's unlikely though, isn't it?
Fire, I think, is the most likely attack I'm going to use twice in a row.
Well, he's shielding anyway, so never mind.
Yeah, like if Axel blocks, he'll win. So it comes down to if Axel blocks his last attack.
Here's hoping.
Alright, Axel, it's down to 1 A press.
Oh, it's gonna be
no.
wave.
Oh, it's a close
Got the
call!
lucky.
Let's go! No blocking needed.
What a relief.
Close call is a good badge, after all.
30% of the time, 100% of the time. GG, Axel.
When if Bowser left his eyeglasses at home. Good one, M4, good one. All right, GG's Axel. That is a time of 4:27:20, and that, folks, is the conclusion of this race.
It was a fun race.
Straightforward as that seed was, it was very entertaining to watch.
Yeah, for a linear race, it was very much a roller coaster.